Mic check 1, 2. Alright. Hello everybody. We're back to our GregTech New Horizons Garden of Grind playthrough. And it's been quite a few days since I last streamed. Maybe 2 days or something. Maybe 3 days, I don't remember. But what I do remember is the fact that during our last episode we finally got lava. And that allowed us to get cobblestone generator and potentially a lot of cool new things. We've got 13 buckets of lava, and one thing I wanted to check before we'd go and continue our journey toward completing the Steam Age is to see if certain lava monsters can spawn in lava that I placed in the nether. So lava bucket, which one? Right, the iron one. The iron lava bucket. Or bucket of lava. No? It doesn't matter, we'll check it like this. So, lava monster. This thing spawns in nether, but I don't quite know where exactly. Lava monster wiki. Let's see if it... So I'm unable to know what height, what other features we need in order to get this thing to spawn. I'll try to Google it in a Discord. Okay. Maybe we'll actually be able to do the same thing in Overworld. I just want to try it. Wait. First of all, we need to be ready to carry those things. I think I'm gonna give myself two gloves first to operate lava. Leather string, cottonwood. It's a very easy quest. Got the cottonwood. Got the strings. And yeah, we've got the leather. It's one of those quests that are pain in the ass in the overworld when you play like a classic Minecraft, but it's quite easy in GTNH because you've already farmed all of this anyway. You've been farming it for like hundreds of hours, and it's just so simple for you to craft it. Usually it takes me about 50 minutes to gather all this, because you need to specifically get the leather, get the cotton, and the string. You usually don't focus on those things in your normal playthrough. need to figure out what to do with our experience before we die. It's really important. Our next quest. Oh yeah, I know where to put it. In clay dust, all of it. Now we're gonna aim at expanding our Tinker smelter. So where do we test it? Do we go into the nether just to, I don't know, like, exclude any other spawn possibilities? Or do we do it here to test the theory that those guys can spawn even in the overworld? Well, the Discord says so, but I do not quite believe that it's possible. I think we're gonna start with the nether. All we need is a few stacks of cobblestone, I think. Since this is a renewable resource for us. Oh. First of all, we need to fix our pickaxe. I'm gonna keep these knowledge fragments for scrolls later. I know that you can get some kind of secret knowledge with these. Got the torches, and now lava. Wait. So we can only have one bucket at a time. Fine. We'll press F7 from the get-go. So, one thing I did not account for is... Okay, I think I know what to do. We're going to build a... like a little... kind of like a pool for this thing. So we can keep it here. Oh, I should have done it in a crossway. Okay, so now we can build freely without any fear of dying from this thing. And what we need is about 16 blocks, or maybe even 20 blocks. I think 24 is the requirements. Okay, that just happened. And F7 was on. Okay. Can I somehow just not die? Push you off this little bridge over here and... Okay. I was afraid of that. I was so afraid of that. I don't know why he aggroed. I didn't do anything. But that just happened. I do have a grave there, and I'm just gonna come back and try to retrieve it. If I can't do it, then this is it. Oh my god. There are wolves now, and I don't know. I don't think I did a good thing. What is this? What's it standing on? I would love to know that. Okay, while they're not really aggroed, I would love to sort all my things out beforehand. Put my pants on. Oh, the rest is fine. Okay. The bubbles too. So what I wanted to do, I think I need slabs everywhere but here where the lava is. I think I'm gonna come back with slabs. I got an interesting idea that I need to check. What I don't like is that I don't have food. Cooked fish is always good. Slabs. I had a lot of them. Yep. Dante? Hello. So, we're gonna use slabs everywhere so that nobody spawns right here. And in any other places I don't want them to spawn. This is useless, we can just pick it up. I thought it was gonna work with apiary, but apparently it doesn't. Yeah, because it's one of their earlier versions. It's not the most early version, but 1.7.10 is the version. So it can definitely look like it's old. Though considering the amount of content it has, this mod pack, I would say it's the most modern one out of all. Just the feeling of that, okay? If you understand what I mean. When some mod packs have a lot of things, it tend to look like it's modern. Crazy Craft version. Maybe you're correct. As far as I know, this dude is unkillable with just regular weapons. You need like wood, which is like a stake. If it's like a vampire or something, it has to be killed with a stake, or whatever you call those wooden pikes with a pointy end. So the vampire pig, yes, and you have to kill it with wooden swords, as far as I know. That's what I was gonna say. Either way, if you attack it with just regular swords or any other weapons, they're gonna take just one damage and nothing else. So it can be a bit tedious trying to kill them this way. So right now I definitely excluded every possible spawn but the lava block. So we're waiting for the lava monster to spawn now. I think it's gonna take a while, and maybe I need like 4 or 5 buckets of lava here in order to capitalize on that. What's my name? Oh well, isn't it stated in under my Twitch screen? Oh, this is the place I forgot about, the upper part of the portal. Yeah, and I think I need cobblestone slabs so that they don't burn. Okay, let me come back. Get a few cobblestone slabs. Who would have thought that those were gonna burn? Of course I knew it, but I just didn't want to do anything about it. Well, basil, if that's what you're asking. Some people pronounce it basil though, especially in the UK, but I prefer it to sound like basil. I even wrote the second word, which is amazing, just to rhyme with it, like basil, the amazing, sort of a rhyming thing for people to have a clue as to how to pronounce my name. And I doubt it seems familiar, because I'm not famous or anything. You wouldn't know. What did I just see? Oh, right, okay, fine. So it's a saw plus cobblestone. 44 slabs, I think that's gonna be enough. And we need to bring another bucket of lava just to enhance the possibility of things to spawn. Even if I get those guys to spawn, killing like tens of them to get the other bucket is quite unrealistic anyway. Hello, I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? The stream is fine, just started. I think I'm not gonna destroy all the wooden slabs. Thank you, thank you. It's a secret. Today it's a secret. Usually it's not, but today it's a secret. You're gonna have to try some other questions, Q questions, in order to get me hooked up in your conversation. Yes, what game do I play the most? It's a secret, so try one more time. Because I know what you're about. I prefer to play Minecraft. That's the game I'm playing. Simple as that. Yeah, that's awesome. My hobbies. I have only one hobby. It's warding off or diverting any scam attacks. You know. Can you imagine? I prefer when people that are trying to scam me try to scam me, and then I do something so special that they are a script break. So hobbies, just this one. Yeah. How can you ask me a question if you don't even see a good profile picture of my Twitch channel? I mean, I'm supposed to have a good one, but I just don't know what to do. I mean, sometimes it feels like nobody wants to talk to me and watch my streams because I don't have a good profile picture, and yeah, I need somebody to make arts for my channel. I need that, you know. Can you give me a clue as to like who can get me those arts? I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm in dire need of arts, and I need you, Olivia, to find me somebody who can actually draw something. And I will DM them. I will also go to their Discord channel, and I will subscribe to their Discord. And then, what else? I think I'm gonna tip them $10 for their work. So, Olivia, can you find me anybody? Is that too much to ask? Olivia, come on. This is an emergency. Look, I've got almost no viewers. Help me out. Give me that push that will bring me to the top, and I will pay you all the money I have. So, the theory of lava in the nether does not work. Oh, on Discord. No, I mean, What's stopping you from telling me the name of people that can draw things for me right here? Can you just give me the name? All I need is a name. So, I guess we're gonna try it in the overworld. Maybe the thing is that I need to go a lot lower for that to work. Wait. Actually, this is a pretty advanced scammer. Usually they don't have any messages, but from the Twitch channel they go to, the first where they try to scam, so it's usually like 3 or 4 messages, and those are your messages on your Twitch channel. Yeah, but this one has got 16 messages, and it's been registered in the 12th of August, so that's some... You've got some persistence on you, Olivia. If you didn't get the thing, or the memo I was trying to push, I'm not going to add you on Discord, and I was trying to make fun of you because of the way you do things, so please just piss off and never come back, okay? Yeah. Thank you, goodbye. Yeah, you too. Now I have a question. In our very kind world, what if the goodness or the quality of a streamer is considered how they treat scammers, most likely how just a normal, usual, common human being treats animals, you know? If you see a guy kicking a dog, you would instantly know that this guy is just, you know, legit bad person, because usually you don't harm those that are like lower than you. And here we've got these scammers that come and they sort of act like little dogs because they have like an IQ of a potato. And would you actually want to treat them harshly and say bad things about them since they're that clueless as to what's happening? Or do you just, despite all the things that they do to you, despite all this nonsense, that you still treat them like, no, I'm sorry, I don't need your services, please go by? I know that most of the Twitch streamers just ban those guys right away, but I sometimes like to, you know, fiddle with them a bit. And at times I want to say bad things to them. And I'm wondering if other people would judge me for saying harsh things to those people. Like, what is your problem? Couldn't you have just banned them? Why'd you have to start all this tirade about, I don't know, all this nonsense? I mean, it can be easy, right? And by saying bad things to somebody, I'm not blocking the other 15 scammers that have come right away right after this Olivia. So effectively I should have just banned her without any words to stop embarrassing myself in front of others, you know. So I don't know where to place the lava. It should be in dirt, I guess. Let that be here. So I'm going to get rid of a few So, what I understood is that lava gives lighting, which means that nothing can spawn around it, but can anything spawn in it? That's the question. I think I'm trying too hard. I would just need about 7 buckets of lava before I get it, I think, in with any other source. Even if I run out of it, I could just gamble villagers again and get my 7 plus probably more simmering combs again. Oh boy, they multiplied. I need to kill most of them. I have a good sword. I only need to touch them once with it. They're gonna burn on their own, not causing any explosions. Well, I think I touched the the same one twice. That's why it happened. So this is called fire aspect. Actually, I don't think I killed them with just one blow. I think they all stay alive. So I think we should continue getting our clay dust. Cookies were there since the beginning of times, Pico. I've been operating cookies since the last, I guess, for the last 10 streams already. Pico, I'm trying to spawn the lava monsters by placing lava in the overworld. I tried it with the nether, it didn't work. I don't know why. Maybe the prerequisites are the low Y level in the nether in order for those guys to spawn. I'm not sure. Now I've placed 2 lava buckets here to see if it can work. But I'm not sure if that's the case. Oh, and I fell. The void does love me, yes. To tell you the amount of love I have for the void and the void has for me. Leaderboards, number of deaths. About 2,000 of those deaths are from the void. I can tell you that for sure. And those deaths were functional, if that says anything about it. I had to die, meaning it wasn't just because I had to actually gather dirt by dying. So let us think. What do we need now? Well, I'm thinking we should start the smelting process already in the smeltery, but we need to finish building it first. For that, let's grab some more experience and then go back to our XP tank. Oh, bread. That's really good. That's a good food for us. 3 potions of decay. I thought I was gonna get like 30 levels, but I got less, just 8. It's about 3 buckets worth of experience. Not even 3. Okay, bye. That's a nice nickname. You were... I think I'm gonna ban you right now. Alright, so... getting some iron at the same time. Alright, so clay dust. Plus, we should start thinking about getting some cobblestone in our little cobblestone farm, because we're gonna need a lot of it for the smeltery. Block breaker. Well, it's faster to build the rock breaker itself, that it works with energy. Of course this one's free and it just works on redstone, but it requires you to have an LV circuit. Now I've been battling this feeling that I need to go higher. I need to raise my level, the Y level, where my world is, to the mark of at least 70, to avoid dangerous slimes to spawn. But I've got the farm here and I don't want to rebuild it. You know, the farm. It's quite simple to replicate. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's 40 and less than 40. So the slime spawn here as well. I don't know why 170. Because when it's 40, the sky is like it begins to be blue instead. It begins to be blue instead of that darkness, but it's too blue for my liking. And if you go higher than that, you start to get like the, you know, a good blue color instead of what usually it's very bright at the beginning of getting out of the void. Yeah, maybe even 120. I'm not sure yet. I have to know the technicalities behind that, and that fact about crops is one of those things that I should know about before doing that kind of step. So we've got a stack of cobblestone. Why'd you have to drop to 30 with the me system? Why did you do this step? I mean, a me system can work on any height, right? For endgame? Oh, you mean the huge multi-blocks and stuff, right? Because you're afraid that you won't be able to fit the God Forge. Yeah, I understand. Well, I think in my previous world I had like 70, maybe even 90. What is the limit? Isn't it 200 plus? No? Yeah, well, if you are 120, you're totally fine, because there are no multi-blocks that are 100 blocks tall, you know? So you're saying... But, who places it vertically? Tell me. I think it's supposed to be horizontally placed. No? If you place it horizontally, it's not as big a deal as you can even place the antimatter generator horizontally. It's gonna look horrendous, but at the same time, it's gonna save you so much space going upwards, you know. So you just casually moved to level 30, your whole base, like you were playing for half a year or something, and you then went like, okay. Now it's back to 30. Meteor setups, yes. I think you were fine with 120. So what am I doing now? I think I need to get... I need to get sand. Oh, I've got some sand. I think I just need to get gravel. And while we're crafting the gravel, we're also gonna continue getting the cobblestone. Yes, but Pico has a good, like a his point of view is that it's you should probably do it now. Then when you have a lot of things, you would have to do it later. So of course you should worry about that now. But again, as soon as you have the magnum torches or the repelators, it's probably not even a big deal to move at all. I mean, I'm on Y level 8. That is counterproductive, because when I get to at least HVMD level, I like to keep my wires underneath the base, you know? And also then there will be transformers, which I also like to keep under my base. So I need at least like 15 or 20 blocks underneath my base in order for things to work out. But I'm planning a really interesting thing, which of course I won't get through with because I have a low libido for such things, which is getting some building going in this world. Since it's like a garden of grind, I'm having visions of like a Babylon, you know, like with floating islands made out of stone, with some moss and with some grass hanging around, and with some waterfalls that are just falling into the void, you know, that kind of thing, and some skies maybe. And I want it to look bright, I want it to look fresh, and just, you know, enjoyable to watch. But at the same time, I'm wondering how this is gonna look with my world being with technology, you know. There should be wires and stuff. I just can't imagine having, for example, a few islands that are not connected to anyhow, but with some stone bridges. I just can't imagine running some wires underneath those bridges to connect to islands in the same network. It's going to be stupid, you know. And what I don't like, one more thing that I don't like is that I don't like playing in the overworld. And I was thinking that, is it possible in GOG to move into the void dimension, just for the sake of it? Pico, what do you think? Is it not against the rules because of some reason? Because I don't think there is a reason why it can be prohibited from being in a void dimension. Because I like to always have like daytime, or just to toggle it between daytime and nighttime whenever I need some bees to a void dimension. I mean the personal dimension. Yeah. Well, I mean I sort of I meant personal dimension, of course. The one that you get at HV with I think you get it in HV. Where is it? Maybe it's MV already. Via game mode. Why? Why would I need that? Personal dimension. So this is in Space Race now. And we can't have space, right? Oh, because moon dungeon bricks. Moon rock. Well, technically you can go there, right? Oh no, you need a tier 1 dungeon key. These you don't get anywhere but. I can get tier 1. Yeah, I can't. Because it's not craftable. Jesus. So if I get it via game mode at a corresponding tier where I am supposed to have it, is this considered cheating? So if I were to move into the overworld, into the personal dim now, I think this is cheating because actually I don't know why. I mean, it's just one of the dimensions you can live in. I don't like the changing cycles. I don't want to go to sleep ever, and I want my solars to work 24/7. I know it's a luxury in this world. Yeah, but I don't earn it. I can't earn it. Now it's not in HV. It's through a rocket quest tab, but the thing is that I can get it in HV, of course, progression wise. But then I need like the Moon Dungeon bricks, which I can get. They're you can get them from a meteor ritual in a habit with a like some shenanigans, but not the tier 1 dungeon key that I cannot get, even if I wanted to. It's just an item that has to drop from a boss, I think, that lives in on the moon, and the moon is going to be void. I think you can go to space on GOG, but the thing is that every dimension, with few exceptions, which the moon is not, are all void, just like the overworld. So when you spawn in a different dimension, it's just gonna fall to your death if you can fly. So it means that there are no dungeons, there's nothing. So yeah, I think so too. Nagapito, am I pronouncing your nickname correctly, or it's Nagapito? I think you're a first timer here. Thank you for joining this. Well, you didn't even do anything, but like when there are new people. Yes, I think you're right. That's gonna count as earning it. In the end, it's my game, but we're gonna judge you to death. Yeah, but that kind of correctness is toxic, you know? Because people tend to convolute that, if you know what I mean. They tend to suck things out of this statement. Like, it's your game, it's your rules, but I'm not gonna do it in my game, like, because subconsciously speaking, something is about to be considered cheating, you know? Like, guys, can I have like a bucket of lava in the beginning of the game? And you're going like, well, it's kind of cheating, but it's your game though, do what you want. Don't follow other people when you're cheating. I don't think I understood you, but well, if I were to define what's cheating, I would just cheat in a Stargate and finish the run. And who are others to tell me that I didn't do it, right? In legit way. Well, if you look through my run, things that I did, I think some guys that are super hardcore about this would have already said that, nah, this guy's bullshit, and they would have just they would have not considered me being a finisher of a GOG run, even if I did so, just because somehow I decided to, instead of loading a backup, just cheat in the right items. I mean, I did the thing with treasure bags from mobs. I needed golden apple and potion of sickness, the splash potion of sickness, and I got a set of 10 bags. And I opened those bags, and if I saw that those bags did not have what I needed, at least one piece out of 2 that I needed, instead of loading a backup, I would delete everything that I got from those bags, and I would just cheat in those 10 bags again in the same configuration. I would try opening them again just to save time. I know that I think it's legit because I didn't do anything wrong and I didn't get any items from that. And but I think there would be people that would consider that cheating as well, just because you didn't load a backup, you didn't leave the original state of the game. I don't know, the time was moving forward while you were, opening those bags. So something like shifty like that. I don't know. There's so many implications. Or whenever a drowning creeper would blow up my shit, my farm, and I would get this cobblestone sphere around it. Instead of just dealing with it for 2 hours straight, I would just hop in a peaceful mode and just quickly, clean it all up a bit. And the trade-off is that I didn't get any silver nuggets from that because there were no mobs, no silverfish, and there would be some people that would consider that cheating as well, even though I had a trade-off. So there are so many different opinions. Yeah. I guess when those evangelist players have play their game by the most sacred set of rules ever, and then they get like an outage or something, and they lose like 10 hours of progress, I think those guys are about to drop the game, or I think they will, sort of step over this red line and cheat themselves just to get the progress back or something. I think most of those guys have already faced such hurdles, and most of them had to dip their toes in some mud. If you understand what I'm talking about. It's impossible to be straight with the game. Yeah. For example, people that play without coins, without trades here in GOG, they would trade just one item, because without it, your game cannot be continued to be played. You can't finish the game without one trade. It's something about HV level, I think, HV tier, but whatever. So no trade but this one, no trade but this one, no loot bags but this one. What else? No personal dim but this one. Yeah. No backing up but this one. No backups, but a backup when you have bees, right? Because you can just get shitty sets of bees and you have to load a backup again. Yeah, the bee thing. Yeah. So, like, all of those evangelist players, they're like, yep, we are super legit, and where we can't be legit physically, we're gonna introduce like a one exception. I think because of this exception, their ass is extremely dirty. As dirty as mine. That's just my opinion. Yeah, I know. People tend to somehow look at this set of rules that the guys wrote on GitHub. Yeah. And, for example, I'm perfectly understandable of people that have already finished the GOG run and they want to try it again. And instead of starting this whole thing from the scratch, they get themselves a lava bucket at the beginning, a villager egg, and something else. So this way, you won't have to rely on random and waiting for 10 to 20 hours just to get and a sapling, yeah, just to get a sapling or something. So you can straight away start the progress where your physical presence needed, not to some random bullshit. And I think that's also correct. But I had to try to do it myself with all the randomness and stuff, just to see how bad this is. But if I were to play this again, I think I would also cheat in the essential items that are acquired through mindless random. Of course, it's not designed for Skyblock, but again, just there's this sensation about Skyblocks that make you want to play it. Like, you start with nothing, like with 0 blocks, and you evolve into that into what you're gonna be, you know? Vast amounts of land, vast amounts of items, whole factories and stuff. It's not like you arrive in the overworld and you see all those mountains and resources and water and animals and everything around you, and it just sort of, you convert everything that's surrounding you into into the things of your preference in order to you know, progress in the game. But Skyblock, it's like a fit of imagination where you don't have anything, but through your critical thinking or knowing some, you know, or not knowing some strategies, you get the item, all the same items. Yes, even on vanilla you start with a chest, and before that you also started with a chest and the second island, which was like a sand island with a cactus on it and some lava buckets there, I think. Now there's Skyblock in vanilla that requires you to start in a snow biome. Most of the YouTubers are trying to hype on how they survive with just one block, and people are like, wow, is he really gonna do it? Of course he's gonna do it. He's in a snow biome, and he's gonna spawn in a bunch of snow, wait for a bunch of snow to fall, and then he's gonna wait for a bunch of spiders to get wool, and he's gonna wait for a bunch of foxes to get them emeralds, and then he's gonna wait for the wandering trader to get them the sapling, and then this thing gonna spiral out of there real quick, you know. So we can talk about this forever. I think by the time I'm in EV or something, I will have already forgotten all the conversations that happened like this. Yes. This skyblock is also boring, but you can do a lot more things in here while you're waiting. You can plan, think about something, you know. So, and the further I get, the more I think about things. So here you're kind of guaranteed that your waiting is worthwhile, you know. Yes, exactly. I think we said that at the same time. I was saying that while we were typing the same thing. Okay, so let's get here these slimes that hate me. Some people use world edit when they play GOG to get rid of those cobblestone spheres whenever they appear in a very uncomfortable way. So I think there should be like some kind of line or something, or like a scale which sort of measures how much you did things that you shouldn't have done. And if it crosses the line, like you just legit cheated in something you shouldn't have, like a circuit or something when you were in LV level, right? Just cheated in a circuit because you wanted to, like this microprocessor or anything. No, that's just gonna break your run. People are gonna say you did it in the wrong way. Healing axe would be considered cheating, but again, I think it's a preference. The same thing as with pollution, that most of those guys actually turn off. Even the one on GitHub, I think those guys turned off pollution, even though I consider that a legit mechanic in the game, and I wouldn't want that to not be in my world, so I play with pollution. Because there are ways of dealing with it, and they just say, no, we're not going to build a few air filters, because what? Are we afraid of losing some power over that? I think that's not a good reason. I wouldn't say it's just base design. I mean, when you're late in the game, you have to build air filters in order to deal with pollution. Just base designing things that are like far distances away from each other is just, it's not gonna work in a late game because you're gonna have machines everywhere. Yeah, but I'm not afraid that pollution will kill my character. I'm afraid that. Have you told you a story about my previous run where I built a huge beehive, which is like an industrial apiary, and I built it close to my mega EBF, and I left it overnight, I think, to smelt some things, and my beehive was also working. And when I woke up in the morning to check on things, I realized that my beehive isn't working anymore. I was thinking, what the hell is going on? Why is it like that? And then I learned that pollution can turn dirt into sand if it's severe enough. And imagine the structure of that beehive if you've ever played up to that tier. It's UV, I think. You have like a pile of dirt there, 10 by 10 blocks, but it's built in a very haphazard nature, you know, like it's not like a cube of dirt. It's basically like a triangular shape or something, and it goes downward. So it has some blocks inside of it, some blocks are like not inside of it, so you know. And the thing is that you would never know which block was infected by the pollution, you know? And I had to dig the whole thing. And I had to redo the whole thing. I had to dig out the bottom of this beehive. I had to redo the whole multi-block, and it took me 2 or 3 hours, I think. All because of this pollution bullshit. After that, I built an air filter, and I also built pollution hatches, which are also actually part of the mechanic that you have to deal with. And people that play without pollution, they just say, okay, we're not going to build the muffler hatches of UHV tier because we don't have pollution. So you're saying you don't have to spend like legit what UHV pumps on it with it? I think it's a UHV pump, and you use it in a So you're just avoiding building that extra amounts of those things. So I do not understand that. I don't understand why people play without pollution, because literally it's in the game. It's in the game to deal with, and there are ways of dealing with it. It's annoying, yes. Oh, precarious high. Yes, we are. We are very rich. So while I was running around and talking, I forgot that I was doing a very important thing. First of all, let's smelt all those iron dusts. Well, if devs say so, then I guess it's fine. But again, you do you, right? You are the player, and you should play however you want to play. Do you hear how toxic that sounds? And I think that's not my intonation. That's the words themselves that sound toxic. Maybe I'm hallucinating. But there's some ring to it, you know? Alright, we're getting the sand. Yeah, Mr. Streamer plays the game wrong. Yeah, that's me. Yes, yes. Hmm. Am I stupid? Oh, no, wait. Ah, the water bucket, not the wooden frame. I, I can imagine myself playing some non-factory after finish GOG. just like a retirement, you know. After all this madness. Or maybe like casual Greg Tech New Horizons without anything. Maybe I would try to run it, try to finish it as fast as possible. Maybe by the time I end this run, I'll be so smart that I will want to record like a record playthrough so that the entire world would know me as a legend. But there's something with my brain that makes me think I won't be able to do it because it's just, that's me. No, I don't want to play Twist. I find it obnoxious. There are people defending Twist saying that those multi-blocks actually cost a lot, so you have to spend blah blah blah. No. I mean, it's not the intended. No mods, just you know, the ones that are in add-ons. Some of it I use, like a calculator or something. I'm probably gonna add it here too. No, the current version. Why would I want to go back to the PA time? When I started my previous run, PAs were still a thing, but I wasn't in that tier to use them, so I never really got around to using any of them. And I don't know what they are. But I think you used to have like 64 engravers, right? Working in there just to get this sweet overclocking instead of building 64 one-block machines. Yeah, I think if you played 2.7 with them, you could still have them, but you couldn't build them, right? You couldn't craft those things already. I mean, the processing arrays. Okay. So we've got some grout. I'm Groot. No, by the time you craft this disassembler, it can already get all the GT++ machines that do the same thing but better. Really, I suppose you need. I thought you needed tungsten steel or something in order to build the. Yeah, and I went on to Google that thing. Of course, it's not going to be here. Well, it is here, but actually, it's wait. Is it craftable? Well, no. It's just this. It's a. You know, they left it here so that I could show you the thing. It's not craftable. It's just here for me to use it right now to prove my point that you need a tungsten steel for that, which is, I think it's EV at the very least, maybe even IV. Oh, you're talking about the disassembler. I'm sorry. Jesus, I'm stupid. Disassembler. Well, that I did not use. I don't even remember having that in the game. But I would understand that why they removed disassembler. Yeah, because I think you could dupe stuff with it. Even a stupid idiot like, I don't know, a dog could have duped stuff with it, because you can imagine how many. Yeah, I can't even imagine how many possibilities you would get with this disassembling machine, and how much time developers would have to spend in order to catch all those dupes and fix them. Yeah, the larvae. Here comes the larvae, and our team is also assembled. There's MC Term, who's not here yet, I think, and who else is with us all the time? Well, Dan kind of was with us for some time, but now I think he's doing his own thing. He doesn't want to watch my stream because he says I'm a streamer myself. Why would I want to watch this dude play if I'm a lot better than him? We're doing fine, expanding the smeltery. Probably gonna get a seared brick. So if I go back to the Garden of Grind GitHub, I get this picture where they show me what things I need to put in the first batch of Tinker Smelter. And these are... Well, it's not that I have to have this batch, I can do my own thing. So, I'm thinking that running the first bucket of lava in there is going to... It should yield me at least the seared brick, but it's gonna be very stupid to run it just for that. Steel, of course, and I have a few. Just one chain. Yeah, right, for molds. Then probably it's like we're in Walmart right now with a shopping cart. We're trying to get things in there. Like where are you gonna order there? It's kind of like a marketplace version 2.0. The first one being the XP buckets or cluster. I don't even know if I have some. I think I spent all of them. I think I've already turned them into something more useful. Why don't I want to do it? What's wrong with the silver ore cluster? Is it gonna break silver? Wrong fluid, okay. Could it have changed since last time you played? I think you need water for that. Oh, okay. So it's cobblestone. Okay. I don't think we need more than one seared stone. Yeah, it's just one. We should probably leave a few seared bricks. All the... What you're saying? You're saying... I thought you were saying that I could use seared stone to get seared bricks. I wish that could be true. I mean, it's kind of logical, but I don't think that these turn into seared bricks, the ones that we need to use. Smelter structure block. Actually, it's a structure block, right? You're right. It says it's a structure block, which means we can use it. Oh my god. Is that it? I mean, that's the most brave. Wow. I didn't even think about that. I mean, Larvi, I'm sorry for not being able to read into your words correctly while you were in chat, but I admit to my stupidity 100 times over, or my blindness to your words. But I thought you said that I needed to expand the smeltery, and I was like, duh, I'm already doing it, like by getting the buckets of experience and then this the clay dust and stuff, and then I built this thing with the rock breaker, you know, like a rock breaker, and I thought you meant that, you know. Compressed stones later. Oh, compressed stones. Whoa. Compressed stones. What is compressed stones? Yeah, I know these, but they are not structure. Large stone plate. What for? To save some lava. How do I save lava with it? I don't follow this thing. You're saying that each stone... No, I mean, you're starting to say some really advanced things. I'm not following you. Amount per space is more. Okay, but I think I'm not that scrupulous about it. So what I'm gonna do is the first batch is gonna go all the way with the seared stone, and one is gonna be steel. Well, we'll see. Steel. Well, I need mold, ingot mold. This one. So I need to get some steel in the system by putting steel dust in there. I thought you could use like chain chest plates here, but apparently you can't. So I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. Larvae, maybe I'll take it out later. Actually, my last stream, MC Term raided me with some people, and I had like 10 people there instead of usual 6. And I kind of feel bad that I did not raid it to anybody else because I forgot that I am now able to raid after since my account is older than 1 month, and it's like they keep giving me these benefits, these praises and whatever, and I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do the same thing, and then I forget. Yeah, but my raids, most of the time they're gonna be very, I would say, shy. Yes, I will try to set up this habit today. I mean, don't feel pressured to remind me that I should try to rate somebody, because I think I can now, and I should try it one more time before I know whether I can do it or can't, because I should give it back to the community because it helped me as well. Yes, I understand that this culture is that people don't really mind watching anybody, like watching somebody else, but their favorite streamer, whoever that is. So I'm thinking that they just like something in the background, GTNH themed, and that's why whenever somebody's getting passed by to you, you just give it to somebody else in return, you know, or not in return, but in turn, I guess. Yes, and I should do that as well. Like, I don't know what happens to people that are being raided to me, and then... Yeah. I left it there, but the inside is clean. I used peaceful to do that. Couldn't be asked to deal with it otherwise. Oh yes, there are a bunch of non-English streamers whom I also can watch because I totally understand who they are and what they say, because I'm part of that as well. If there are no non-English speakers speaking streamers, then I will raid you all to any other streamers, okay? Then you'll decide to watch it or to leave. Now, in terms of speaking about 2.8, it's gonna happen real soon. I know it's a day's worth of waiting, and I don't know how much I eased or made my game more difficult by waiting for this version as well, but still playing. I mean, I'm still not in the aluminum age anywhere, and I know that this new version changes it quite a bit. But as what comes to the previous tiers, yeah, I'm still in Steam Age, and I'm going to be there even after I build my first LV machine, I think. So I think me getting into the 2.8 version is quite a seamless transition, and that doesn't really make me better or worse, in my experience, better or worse. I'm not getting any kind of items before I get to the new version, like let's hoard on this because later on it's gonna be changed or anything. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just playing naturally, like it's my only version. Yeah, so it's fine. So let's get all the steel. So much do I need for mold, and how many molds do I need? I think I'm going to also get a few more molds for other types of things. If I'm getting to into this thing here, which is called Tool Forge, I'm gonna need 2 Alamite large plates, and to get those. And to get those, I'm going to need to have... Is it 16 or 32 steel to get the table? Well, we can just get 1 ingot first. And that's going to give us 8 more steel to deal with. And then... there's obsidian too. Oh my god, it's so expensive. If I remember correctly, it's 16 steel here, 16 obsidian blocks, and about 48 or 40 blocks of ingots of aluminum. Ah, aluminum. This is our friend. Just a few XP buckets. Should we get all this field of experience right now? And I can make the dust. If you mean the aluminum dust. What I'm saying is I can probably get all the dust. Alumite dust. I wish I could. How do I do it? Oh, right. I don't even need... Well, it's the same thing, so I thought I needed obsidian blocks, and I was already thinking that, okay, this route is blocked for me. No. So this is the way. 4 steel dust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 aluminum dusts and 4 obsidian dust. I think I can get it within 1 harvesting of that field. And as soon as I have the tool forge, I'll be able to... I was looking for the lumber axe, of course, because it is going to give me enormous amounts of wood because I have the rainforest, you know. And then I'm also thinking about somehow getting the charcoal pile igniter. I know it's going to cost a lot of bricks, but I just can't forget the moments when I had 30 plus charcoal waiting for me at the pit every 300 seconds. It's just such a cool thing because I'm starving for coal right now. I'm sitting here thinking like I've got 1 bucket of lava trying to distribute everything in the correct way. I'm swimming in lava up to my ass. It's so easy. I would say even up to my neck, through my ass. The thing is that it's so cheap now, all of it. No infinite trades. I had the only trade, and it was locked because of a bug or something. The dude had the only trade for Simmering Comb. It was the first trade, and it locked himself in this trade forever. Like this one, yes, but instead of a mellow comb, there was a Simmering Comb, and I traded a bunch of wheat for it. I got 7 Simmering Combs, and then the trade locked, and the next trade wasn't available. I tried shooting an arrow into the guy to turn him back into a baby, thinking that was gonna reset things. I did some other things. I'm trying to find this bastard. Here it is. Look at him. Look at this boy. He's been resurrected 3 times from a baby. Where I thought that he was gonna unlock the thing again. But no, I got the 7 Simmering Combs, and from those 7 Simmering Combs I got about I had about 14 buckets of lava. So this is how much I'm sitting on. And I think I should be pretty frivolous about using it. Well, what? I didn't do any other things that I'm not proud of. Even though the guy actually shit in my mouth, I didn't do anything like cheating him or whatever. I could have done that, but I didn't do it. I decided that, okay, let's unfairness be a rule today. Oh, you know, most of my words that I say sound odd sometimes, and not the way I intended them to sound, because it's not my native language, and I'm a bit confused sometimes about the way things should sound, and the way how I want people to perceive them. So, I tried to go for the B, but going for the B needs at the very least you need a netherrack. Like a netherrack block. Or you can go the other route and get a transmuting bee, but that's going to require you to get a different biome that has cold weather and some humidity that's higher, I think, than normal. It's possible, but so let's put all our things away and get the experience. No, first of all, I think we should... I mean, I'm looking at those seared bricks. I really want to finish the Tinker Smelter, but I'm thinking that first I need to get the seared stone. I think the first batch is going to go just like this. I just want to see the size of it. And I'm going to need 4 bricks. So we can build one more layer, probably. Or even 2 more layers, you're saying. No, 1 more layer, not more. Oh, actually, we've got some more bricks. Wait. So I need 2 bricks. I need to leave 2 bricks without touching them. That was a weird thing to say. Like that. Alright. So, and we can build 1 more layer. Then we should get rid of that little torch. Then we should go get some lava. Don't ask me why it's here. I was experimenting with stuff. So 1000, and now we are going to load it up with some cobblestone. Cobblestone. However many I can. Well, the main thing I want is Hunger Axe. I know I can't get it here in the foreseeable future, but I wish I could. Like, I'm literally running low on food. Let's go back to this farm and see if they have anything. They usually have a bunch of bread, some fish. You see it's even jumping up and down right now, waiting for us. Oh, 2 more. There's some mushrooms, which I can't eat. So we've got the bread. I'm gonna eat a gapple. Well, I'm so rich I'm gonna eat all the gapples I got, because I don't care about them. My past me can't imagine that happening. Eating gapples one after the other just because I could. Like, we're surely rich yet. Surely. So rich that we're eating golden apples. Alright. Let's run the first batch. This is going to be... Wait, I forgot my steel. I'm really unfocused now. Let's grab like 8 steel just to be sure that it's enough for first 2 molds. 1, 2... What? Why is the scroll here? Is it like more than 1? Is it like more than all of this? If I put it here... I don't know. Let's just get the steel. Yeah, but it's barely scrolling down, you know? I thought it was gonna be like running all the way down. But it's like 1. There's like 1 line that's not here. Actually, Larvae, I wouldn't say that getting seared stone bricks this way, that are the structural ones, is actually cheaper than doing it the original way, because you lose lava. All right, let's pour that in. But wasn't that enough? Wait a second. That's so bad. Each cobblestone gives you... I thought it was gonna give like a... It gives 18 millibuckets of seared stone. Which means in order for that to be anyhow profitable, I must have like a huge tower and throw the entire stacks of cobblestone into this thing in order for that to be somewhat returning, you know? Now it's bullshit. Look at that. I've already thrown like a half a stack of cobblestone in there, and I can't even get one seared stone. No, Larvae, even though you were an eye-opener today, it's not the kind of thing you would want to do with your lava. And now I kind of understand why I didn't read anything before that. Yeah, it's about 20 for one seared stone, so... What? Stone plates, if we use how less are we talking? The only reason I want to use this, if it had like a conversion of one cobblestone to one seared stone, that's the only reason I would use it. Even if it's a half of that thing, I would not even bother turning it on until I get infinite lava. 8x less. Yeah, I know that it uses the same amount of lava for all the slots. Already lost half a bucket. That's tough. Okay, got this basin. Now let's get the rest out of here. Can we get some more? Is the tool forge that important? That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I really want the axe and all the other tools, but I mean, in the classic GTNH, it was only for better mining, as far as I remember, and better tree felling. But here in Skyblock, where you got nothing, you could just straight up go to the... Oh, right, the mold. It's all the molds for all the things that I should possibly have. Yep. We're so close to LV, guys, you can't even imagine. But I think in order to get there comfortably, I should first get the tool forge. I think and I need another seared stone for this tool forge. So guys, let's vote. What should we do? Should we go to LV or get the tool forge first? Thank God that was enough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's really not necessary. I can see that it's not necessary. Like, it's useless. Yes. But I don't I have this vision of charcoal pile igniter. But the thing is, it costs a lot of bricks because you need to lay floor with the bricks. Locomotives. I killed most of my villagers just half an hour ago, I think. Some of them definitely held some locomotives, I think. I had a villager that sold one, but it's a long gone thing. There's a diamond trade. What about this electric Y track? I did it too, but I was aiming for the beekeeper villager and it wasn't there all the time, so I had to kill all my villagers. What? Oh. There's a... I don't think so. I think it's, you need an assembler for that. Yeah, it's a pretty common setup to have pistons that push them. So we need 10 aluminum for the... What is my other option? Patch trades? No, thank you. For now, I'm expanding my XP field, so yes, this is my main source. Well, bees, I'm gonna start bees as soon as I can be... As soon as I can be pretty reliant on... I don't know, on space, biomes and stuff. Right now I don't want to build vast bridges to go to the other to the other biome to get me the right mutation. Yes, sure. But we don't have iron at the moment. All the iron is gonna go into some other things right now. I just want to clear some space for the XP berries. This bronze ingot has been lying here for ages. Yeah, we could do that. But I calculated the amount of iron is gonna give me, or any other resources. It's so low that I don't want to bother now. You need like a few chunks of iron ore berries, and you should do something about darkness, you know, because they need dark spaces more than this, less than the sky gives you. Yes, they do. Let's drink the potion that we have here and start the process of getting rich again. It's not even helpful, this potion. Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't regeneration. It was healing. Let's look if we've got. No, they don't. If they sold name tags, I would have already gotten myself a few. I checked and they don't do that. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this golem bullshit. I'm sorry. People have asked me about that already, but I don't know what to say. Does hate golems account for the answer? Is this like a good answer if I hate golems? So what I'm thinking is that I'm going to spend some of this essence berries on getting my experience of the Elamite. Should I get the tool forge? Should I skip it? What does a tool forge do? If I skip it, I think I should skip it for now. No, guys, even though you tell me to do it, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and build the tool forge and the charcoal pile igniter, just because I want to, you know. It's like I have this vision in my head that it is really important, and I can't shake it off, you know. It's just that's what I'm gonna do. Even though it's not really optimal or efficient. Almost died. Wow. I'm gonna go ahead and just take care of that. It's gonna take a few, maybe an hour or so to get the charcoal pile igniter because it requires a lot of bricks and some wrought iron. steel rotor as well. But we're gonna be good. So I'm gonna swallow this one stack. Take away the cobblestone. I mean, put it away, and then we should probably go ahead and start spending it on aluminum. We need, I said 10 dusts for now. We already got 4. Okay, 10. Obsidian dust. What, 4? Got it. So I put away the rest of those essence berries for now. I'm gonna plant them as soon as I can. Now we just have different priorities. What doing? So I can turn that into ingots just like this, but then again I'd have to smelt them into molten aluminide either way, so I better get my plate mold. Plate mold. What is this? To get that, we need to first get stone mold, I think. For that, we need a stencil. Need some blank patterns. So we pour aluminum brass. I'm just wondering, there's like a GTNH version of that dust that can be somehow mixed in hand. I don't remember that happening in my previous game, but I think that there should be something. I just didn't look for it. Okay, let's just brass. There's cobalt brass though, but no aluminum brass. So we need some more aluminum, right? So probably we're gonna eat all those berries anyway. Let's just not worry about anything and eat all of those and get all the aluminum we can. Let's start with 4. Or with 5. So we need to prepare our next batch. Brass. We need some brass there. And brass is copper plus zinc, and zinc is just. I thought that zinc is. Oh. So you're saying zinc is from this little mixture that's very expensive and gives like a one little dust? Wow. Zinc, brass. So where is it? I think it's the last one. Oh, it's cobalt brass. So where's zinc? Where's my... No zinc? How do I get brass? Am I stupid or something? That's what I'm thinking about. I was gonna check it out, because I don't remember getting zinc at all in my overworld GTNH. Wait. Yeah, it's just copper and aluminum. I don't know what the hell am I talking about. I think we do have copper. 2 plus. I would have eventually found it out anyway. I was so obsessed with getting the dust recipes that I thought that this was the only way. So what other things are we gonna use? Get the yellowite down there. Get the aluminum dust, and yeah, I think those are our batches. Okay. I hope that it's not gonna get mixed in, like, in a crazy manner. Also, I'm afraid that those aluminum dusts are gonna be converted into the wrong aluminum type, but we'll see. No, it's pink one. It's good. Wait. Wait a second. I think I'm gonna ruin this thing now. It's gonna be mixed with the... Or no? Alumite. No, 16, that's fine. Whew, I thought I was doing some stupid stuff here. So, now I pour over this little plate right over here. It's gonna give us the mold itself. Large plate cast, good. And now we're using that to get the 2 alumite large plates. We've got the 16. We've got the 16 ingots. That's precisely enough to get 2. Some can say that's a major resource sink. I'm not gonna prove them wrong or anything. It's just how I want to do it. We need 4 iron blocks now. And a sawed-off tool station and a seared stone block. Also, I want to have like a chest close to my smeltery with all the molds, or casts as they call them. Just for the convenience of it. 4 iron blocks is 4 times 9 is 36. Let's go ahead and get some more iron. Compressor. What else? Sawed seared brick. For that we need a saw. To craft a saw we need to get that and that. What now? Crafting station. Sticks and black patterns. Think we have sticks here? No. Crafting station. 2 and 2 wood. Now let's worry about the bricks. Usually I build my charcoal pile igniters six blocks in each direction. Or maybe like 5 blocks in each direction. So it's 6 by 6 is 36 brick blocks. It's a lot. Let's go with 5. In our reality, it should be 5. 5 by 5 is 25 blocks, brick blocks, and plus 3, so it's 28. 28 times 4 is about... That's about 2 stacks of bricks to get us going. 2 stacks of bricks. Oh, we've got 4 stacks of clay. I think that's gonna work just fine. Oh, first of all, we should do that. That's really inconvenient. To finish this quest, we need... I mean, I don't need to finish this quest or any other quests. They're useless. But we need one more ingot just to get it done, you know? I don't think it's worth it. Because one ingot is basically me doing 8 more Elamite ingots. I can't be bothered doing that, apparently. We could try to do it with that set. 1 steel, 1 obsidian dust, 1 aluminum, or however many aluminum I need. Yeah, 1 aluminum. So let's do it, just for the sake of doing it. So it's obsidian dust. And steel dust. I think we had one or we've got steel there already lying around. Now, I'm not even worrying about batching things because apparently it turned out that I don't give a... You know, I don't give anything about it. I just want things to be done. I know the lava's gonna end. I don't want to shiver over it, you know. I'm gonna start thinking about conserving things once I get down to 6 buckets or something. Before that, I'm just gonna use all I got and be comfortable about it. Oh, in a mold, I think we can pour over our iron ingot here. Let's first choose steel. Well, you're saying we can't do it? 8 ingots. Oh, I think we were supposed to use this one first. And then we pour ingot cast. Yeah, that's just it. Aeon Steel. I see it for the first time in my life. What the hell is that? Cobalt plus Elamite. Aeon Steel. It's actually the first time I'm seeing this block. Crazy. Okay, now the ingot cast. We're gonna need one Elamite ingot. That's why we're... Obsidian. Oh my god, there's copper. I think I should pour it back into the... because it's not allowing me to get the right mix. Oh, there's a dirt creeper that blew up in my farm. I can see it. Damn it. I'd have to deal with it again. I don't care. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Ruined everything. Oh, those weren't all the berries I had. So let's pick the rest up. Plant some of them. Fix some of the things here. Somebody trampled over them. Somebody's being really ridiculous here around my farms. Food is the major time sink. Nothing else eats more time than food. Even if you were to compare the craft of Stargate to how much time you spent eating food, it would be comparable. So, basically I need all the molds, and that's it. And then I will never need lava again. For most of it. There's that mica bullshit that I can't even think about. Alright, we've got the 2 nuggets of Valimite. Why? I need an ingot. Oh, right. I understand why now. I should have just gone with the getting 8 more instead of all this. Stupid. Let's get that going. Hope I have enough experience for 5 aluminum. Please let it be enough. I think it won't be enough. Nah, it won't be enough. There's 4 and I need 5 and 2 more obsidian dust. Okay. I guess let's go fix our farm. That is the only way of getting the experience. What's happening to this? Oh yeah, I can see it now. Yeah. I'm so tired of these mobs dying. I mean these dangerous mobs dying and my farm getting destroyed. I should have gone to peaceful. I'm just trying to fix it this way. Oh, and I should have connected it like this. Now it's fine. I don't know if if there's any more blockage there, but let's say there isn't. Now where's the slab? I used to have a slab here. I put a tool station instead of a slab, which I shouldn't have done because I need it for something else. Okay. Yeah, there's some blocks. One. That was blocking the chute. Now we're good. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Whenever it's like the middle of the week or the start of the week when I stream, I get tired from work and I always stream during evenings, and the first hour is kind of okay, and then I start to nod a bit. wanting to sleep and stuff, and I'm not that energetic. But when it comes to weekends, mostly I can't stream during weekends, but today I could, and I did, and I was really energetic the first hour, the first 2 hours maybe, but now I'm starting to feel like it's getting up to me again. Like, I know what I should do, and I could probably play for 10 more hours, but this stamina, the streamer stamina sort of starts to go down a bit. And you guys aren't excited anymore about talking to me or to other people because it's not like a forever thing. It's like we get around, get around, discuss a few things, and then our communication or socializing bar fills up and we want to be alone. And I don't even know if it's worth it streaming for like 5 or 10 hours straight. Yeah, a lot of things will be done, but most of it is not really in a fun environment. It's like most of it is just grind, where I just sit down, put my head down, and just do the work. We got the tool forge, but it's not a problem because the biggest problem is getting that one ingot to activate the quest. I know I'm being unreasonable, and I could have not gotten the quest and just be fine with it. But I just wanted to shine, you know, here. Like, I want these 2 quests to be complete, like in my normal DirectTech New Horizons run. Oh, actually, we already have 15 bricks. That's good. So maybe that pile igniter isn't that scary after all. Six more buckets, and the illuminite will be done. Let's go ahead and compress all those bricks into brick blocks. It's gonna take some time as well. Also, I hate that each coal leaves different types of ashes, and you can't really stack those. You have to be careful what you put in, and that you always clean your ash chute whenever you replace the type of coal. Oh, I've got some more obsidian dust. Interesting. So, I think we're good. Yes, we are. Let's get that aluminite going. You can just smelt it right in the usual one. The usual furnace. We need 25 and however many we can, however many more we can. So, plus 8 steel, of course. Then this. Okay, done. Now, before rushing the axe and all the things that we need, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at this charcoal pile igniter. Very useful thing to my liking. Let's get the bricked wrought iron hull first. We need 5 wrought iron. We got 9. Oh, actually, wait. We need the plates. And in order to get the plates, we must put them here. And I think I have just enough. I was joking. Oh no, I wasn't. That's enough. I even have like a few left. One left. One plate left. Okay, now the bricks are here. Set they're here. Got the hole. Now I need a steel rotor. 4 steel plates. What is 4 steel plates? 1, I already have 1. We're actually running super low on steel. That's a problem. Four steel plates is 6 steel in a forge hammer. I could have used less because I already had 1. Then some steel ring. Steel rod. Steel ring. What? Screwdriver, file. And a hammer. Rotor done. Bronze plates and a flint and steel. This one is 63, it's not gonna work. Do we have any other flint and steel? Or do we have to build a new one? Either way, let's get bronze first. And bronze needs tin. And tin is another problem. Oh, wait. Since wait a second. What are we doing? We already got the... Well, it costs lava, though. I was thinking of making it the ratio of ingots to plates 1 to 1 by using a smeltery, but it's going to require lava, so that's not the thing I want. I'd rather waste a few more resources rather than waste lava. Let's get some tin. One will be enough for 4 more bronze. Okay, and a flint and steel. A little spring. So 3 rods and 1 steel plate is our tax here. I can wait. That can wait. I don't want to think about that. I don't even want to picture thinking about that. Especially considering the fact that I don't really move anywhere from resource making with XP buckets. I think I'm gonna lose my mind trying to XP bucket my way through to Mega EBF. I will have to think about something. About my life, for example. How worthless it is because of all of that. So... What? What do you want from me? Bronze... What was in the middle? Okay, the igniter done. Now, before this run, I used to just dig a huge hole and put everything in there, but now I think I'm gonna try to make it like above the ground, because there's no place for me to dig this. So it's going to be 5 by 5. Oh, what? Wait. Up to 5 layers inside the previously mentioned blocks. So the height of that should be brick layer, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers of wood. So walls, 5 layers high. And then 5 layers tall, and then the ceiling. Let's see. 6 by 6 is 36. We're almost there, so I think it's going to be 6 by 6, the width of that. And where do we place it? It shouldn't be far away from the... I think I'm gonna place it right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What did I do? 7 by 7 is 49. Not a chance. Even though I think I do have enough. I do have enough of bricks for 7 by 7. Let's do it 7 by 7. It's even more profitable this way. Is the math right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That it's not processing fast enough. Yeah, that's the only problem I thought about. My ore processing is also leaves a lot to be desired. It's the fact that I don't have ore processing. All I got is some experience. Oh, Larvae, are you still using the 1-block machines? Or are you all the way through to GT++ machines now? Steam multi. Oh. Is it worth it? Generally speaking. Should I get it, considering how fast I get my bronze? Well, what you're doing is you have a steam processing thing set up for you because you can actually mine things, right? I can't, so I don't need steam ore processing, right? What am I gonna process? I could probably just get bricks faster, just with water. I don't care. When I get meteors, yeah, sure. But by the time I get meteors, I think I'm gonna have like legit blocks, you know, legit multi-blocks. The ones that are supposed to be there. With dictionary cards and stuff. What do we call those? Okay. Now let's wrap it up in dirt. And we have to delete this one layer of wood. Actually, I won't need wood anymore because I have a huge axe and I have a huge tree that I can mine whenever I want. Just basically on demand, I would say. One thing though is that I also need to take care of that one. I think I should replace the last line here with the yeah, I understand. It's gonna look weird, but let's forget about this little. I don't know what that is. Let's just think that this isn't like a pathway here. Yeah, that looks weird, but I think it's going to work. All I need is a 6-block tall wall right now. I could have done that with cobblestone. I think I should have done that with cobblestone instead, because dirt is obviously not free, and I use it a lot. Whenever I'm making new farm plots. So now it's four blocks tall. Now it's 5 blocks tall. And then we just close it with a cap like this. Let's call it a lid. I invested a lot of dirt into it, just because I feel like it should be dug. It should aesthetically look like it's been dug. Okay, the pile igniter is not going to work until we load it up with logs, so let's go ahead and do that. Our first batch is going to come from oak wood. We need to find a way to enter this thing. I guess the entrance and the exit is going to be on top of it. Once we got used to it. Let's go grab some experience. A lot has been happening while we were away. A creeper and a spider just stormed out of this thing. I guess they themselves did not understand anything that was happening. Oh, it looks like a dirt creeper blew up in my base now, but I assure you that's a lot more developed than that. That's a whole pile igniter thing. Let's eat whatever we can, just to enable that the cookie food. Oh, the carrots. I think I didn't eat carrots yet. Let's grab all the stacks we've got, because we're gonna need a lot of them. Let's start from the bottom, make our way upward. Also, one more convenience that I've never thought about is that we can have a torch on the back on our back, and I've never even considered that before, and I was having a hard time seeing what I lay inside of here, and now I can just do that. I bet there are players in my chat who've never used charcoal pile igniter. I don't know why it's such an overlooked thing. People tend to automate hundreds of coke ovens, thinking that automation early on matters, but actually it isn't. You can just blaze through the first few tiers without even thinking about automation. That's just my idea of it. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong this time around. One thing though, if you miss one block, you will have to dig the whole thing, mine the whole thing back, because you won't be able to fix it by just pinpointing a block. You don't even know where that is. Oh, I can actually, since Twitch now has replays, I mean, you can scroll back to see where your stream if you're a subscriber, or if you are a streamer, I guess. That's gonna allow me to see where I missed the block to potentially fix it. So that's one of the perks of being a streamer. I can actually see what I'm doing. So let's check. I hope that it works in about... Yes. I got a new achievement called Charcoal Pile Igniter from the first try on. Yeah. It's almost 400 seconds and it's gonna give me a lot of coal. So much coal I won't even have to think about it again. I could have spent a few more episodes automating about 8 coke ovens, but why do I need that when I can get charcoal pile igniter? Well, now we have to worry about one more thing, which is called an axe. Like a legit cool axe. Yeah, I understand you wanted like an automated stuff, and since you got those steam machines, steam multi-blocks, I think you need a lot of steam, and automating stuff is actually pretty useful for you. But I'm just I was talking in such a negative way just because when I played my GregTech New Horizons before, I didn't have those steam machines, multi-block machines, and I never thought that automating steam at is such a necessary thing, you know. But now since you have all these steam machines, all the multi-blocks, I'm thinking that if you want to capitalize on that tier and be really thorough with it, then automating stuff early on can actually be quite comfortable, I think. But I would try to avoid all of that just because I don't want to build it to make it. And max size RC tank, I don't think I needed. But we'll see. I don't want to jinx anything or... So, an axe. Well, before I used the netherrack axe, but because it was easy to repair. Oh. Yeah, I died. But now I don't have netherrack. Man, slimes are so annoying. So annoying. I want to move my base. Literally just want to move my base. I don't know why I started using diamond sword where I could spend it on. I could have spent it on spikes later on. Oh my god. So annoying, peaceful, I don't care. They weren't supposed to be here in the first place. These idiots. I clearly remember I had an iron pickaxe in my backpack. Where is it now? Where is it now? Did I lose it again? I think I did. Okay, so I've got the molds that I need to get. Let's get stencils for them. I mean the patterns, the wooden patterns. 1, 2. We'll also get a pickaxe head. Hammer head, I mean, and a big shovel head. The rest should be easy. Big axe. Actually, it's called broad axe. Tough binding. Binding. Excavator. And hammer head. Okay. Let's go turn those into the corresponding Elamite. What am I talking? It's not Elamite, it's actually brass. Brass something something. Oh, I should have first used those to get the cobblestone counterparts. I don't know how much I need. I'll get a stack of cobblestone. Yeah, we need 8 for all of it. Wait, what did I do? And the hammerhead plus, oh, with tough rod as well. I didn't do the tough rod yet. Let's get the tough rod pattern. So 5, yes. And now we need 5 brass elamite ingots. Or brass aluminum, whatever. So what'd you do to your slave pants? And what condition were they before you started doing anything to them? Non-existent. Okay. Okay. Now we're just gonna get a broad axe going. I don't want to. We've got just 4 ingots, so it's 4. I don't think I'll need an excavator or any of those guys anymore. So let's go ahead and do that. Plus the stone tough rod and the binding. Oh my god, what did I do? Why did I do that? Shoot. Okay, don't care. one of that is going to be a blank cast. It's going to be useful later on. Okay, we've got these, and now we can... So, iron, I guess? We've got some steel, though. No, steel would be too expensive. I think I'm going to start with iron. Material costs 3,833, so it's 14 iron. Hope it's not going to get mixed with anything. Iron looks like blood. Okay. Done. Now let's assemble all these parts into a good cool axe. It's called a lumber axe. Oh, I didn't know it also required a... Okay. It needs a plate as well. So I'm spending so much lava right now, but I don't care. It's just 8 more iron. Let's go check out the villagers. I think most of them bred already, and we can have some good... Actually, they didn't. Let's we can try to storm some of those trades. By storming, I mean buying the things, even though we don't need it, just to push to the next trade. I guess potentially some of those can be really useful, like this one for the wheat. But I don't want to place my bets on this guy. No. Cookies. I don't know why I'm keeping this torch with me all the time, though. It can just stand here. So iron is done. Now for the last trick. Iron large plate. Iron lumber axe, okay. And I got the quest, but it's not given. Doesn't give us anything. Okay. Let's go and grab all our coal from our charcoal paligniter And how do we do that? Just by breaking the stuff. And let's count how many we get from this thing. How many charcoal pieces we get. I bet it's something about 300. That's the usual amount that I get from my piles. So it's 6 stacks exactly, which is 6 by 64 is 384. So it's almost 400 coal for 300 seconds of your time. I think it's pretty cool. Let's go back and get some. First of all, let's stock up the boilers with it. Get all the ashes out of my face. Can I get some more of those drawers, please? Thank you. All right. Let's fell a tree. I could probably fell it on top of this pile anyway, right? I think it's really convenient. And let's see how much it eats. Yeah, it let's get a few more. I think there's a spider inside. And a lot more. I said that I shouldn't have left it without torches when it's empty. We'll be careful next time. We're just gonna fill it up and then forget about it and come back when we need more charcoal. So it's like going to be our stock, our backlog of logs turned into charcoal. How smart. Wait, I know I missed something. There's 900 of that anyway. I could probably turn those to crop sticks later on. Alright, so we're now at a point where we can steadily work towards getting our first steam turbine, but I think it's rushing, and I don't want to rush this game. What I would like to do, though, is I really want to build my base better, make it, you know, like probably higher than those 40 blocks, so that the slimes never touch me. But I don't think I'm ready for that transition yet, simply because I don't have the building blocks. And to get more building blocks, we must have a reliable rock breaker. And the one that I have is manual, which means I'll have to spend hours and hours standing there and just destroying those cobblestone blocks, and it's not fun. Neither for you nor for me. And what do I do? I know for sure that I want to build from cobblestone. That's what I want. I got the design in my head. Should we push to the rock breaker? I can have everything. I can even probably build it right now if I really wanted to. I have all of this. All of this. I have it. What I don't have is electricity. Wait. Can this thing run my rock breaker? This hobbyist dimension that it's RF, but as far as I know, RF is automatically turned into EU whenever needed. I think I'm reaching here. So, but before we can do any of that, we must wait for our next field of berries to get experience. Because we're gonna need a lot of it to get to the 24 copper wire. So here I would love to no. Why can't you just smelt it in like molten copper? Why can't you just have it in a tinker smelter and then put it into copper plates via mold? What's wrong with this strategy? I don't understand why it's not showing anywhere. It gives you the shape and then mold plate. This one. What's stopping me from putting it on a cast, maybe? And the casts don't have the plate. Wow. It's such a scam, you know, that casts have everything but the plates. I understand why they did that. They wanted to nerf this thing so that I would have to use more resources. I don't know who and what tramples my berries. I think I should probably build a huge fence around it. Yeah. Let's do that. No, let's not do that. I don't want to spend my time doing it. So let's get some rocks, I guess. I still don't know where I put my iron pickaxe. I used to have it. I don't know where it is right now. Probably gonna chip back in the axe head and get it back because I don't know. Maybe it's a bug. I don't know where I lost it. If I find it, then I'll delete the other one. I think I probably just put it somewhere and I can't find it. Not here. Not here. Here. Found it. I knew I would. There are some explosions happening. Let's go check out the farm. So I think I'm gonna be slowly working toward the copper, because we need a lot of wires. About 40 copper, so that's how much we need. I got another sword for me. I used to be very elated by the fact that I got those. Just almost died to an ender creeper. It was tougher than usual. Okay, so since we have a table at home, we can probably bring this one along with us anywhere we go. Or just place it close to the rock breaker so that it'll never have to run again. Back and forth between the tool station and a place where I destroy my tool. Now I need a rock breaker for sure. The field is gonna be up soon. It's about 10 more minutes before everything evens out. That's how I like to gather my crops. And everything is even. Can you have a request crafting at Steam Age? Is this the logistic pipes thing? Okay. Elevator. Let's see how far away. Yeah, pretty away. Pretty far. What can break blocks for me, and that is redstone? Besides rock breaker, a block breaker, which I know this is a thing, but it's quite costly at the moment for me. Though, yeah, diamond plates. Block breaker. Yeah, just that. Because it would have been an empowered version of. I wouldn't have to use any of the electricity to get that. I think that's what I need. But in order to get one, I need a cutting machine at the very least. I think that's gonna be the first machine I build to get the diamond spikes and to get the cobalt brass. Oh, wow, that's such a thing, though. Oh my god. It's a lot of experience right here. 4 ingots plus 6 more, it's 10 ingots. Wow, everything is so expensive. I can't even imagine. Zombie brain, no. I know what it does. What was that? Somebody just clipped me. I said the lightning creeper, but it didn't even look at the face of this guy, and now everything's burning. My god, I hate it. Oh, I wanted to get some fish here to smelt it and eat it. This one's pretty cheap to make. Just some sugar, some apple, and some dough. Gives you 3 hearts. Caramel apple. Wait. I already got 24 copper. I was doing the forestry machines and it automatically completed the quest. Look, it says complete. Wow, it's such a huge thing for me now. Let's get the red alloy wire then. We are going to need 6 things, red things. That was cool. And some copper is gonna be needed anyway. 4 copper plates. I thought I had some moment here. Okay, we've got 7. Plus something that we have here. It's 9. I needed 3, man. Why? Why did I do it? Hope that it smelts back into... Oh my god. I lost some materials here. Oh my god. Okay, 8, fine. Okay, we need 3 more copper. Oh, we can actually get that. Two, 3. Red alloy cable. Okay, so I think it's done. Oh, wait. The foil first. It's supposed to be 8 foil. Oh, I miscalculated. I needed 4. That's okay. We're good. Nice. We got some good food now. Well, moderately good. Next quest is the resistors. We need coal dust for that. Can it be something else but coal dust? Yeah, carbon dust. Charcoal dust is fine. So let's get ourselves a bunch of charcoal dusts by, not by compressing of course, but by macerating. Oh, it's quite fast, I like it. Finally look into. Yeah, polyethylene is such a hurdle. Sticky resin. I hit that. What? Skeleton? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Is there like an... Yes, there are. There are a bunch of things that are uncovered. Let's fix that. Sticky resin, they said that I have some. Yes, 42, that's actually a lot. Let's stop here with this thing. Resistor. Oh my god, glue. Oh, we could use slime instead of glue. That's great. I didn't even need the sticky resin. I'm just gonna leave it here in case I need it in the pure form. I don't even know that's what usually happens. So I've got the slime ball. I could just pick the... But we don't have the copper wires now. That's the thing. In order to build 2 resistors, we must have 4 copper wire, and that is... Well, we do have the 4 copper plates which we can make wires with, but now I understand what they were talking about. Who they? Like demons in my head? Nobody talked about it. Okay, the resistors are done. Blueberry smoothie. Let's wait with it. So now we are at a point where we should get the molds. Get them all. Three, 6 molds, right? Each mold costs 1 for steel. And we need the casting forms to get that. Oh my god. We need a lot of resources. Oh my god. So, 24 steel. I already see that. And, 6 aluminum bronze or whatever that is. The yellow one, the yellow liquid. Oh, 5 because we've got one already. One blank cast. How do we do that yellow stuff? Brass something, right? Molten brass aluminum. We do that by 3 copper. 2. I don't get it. Not exactly. If my math is correct, it's less than 3. 16 plus 16 is 32. Oh no, I'm an idiot here. Right, it's 48. No, the thing is that I was wondering. Look, you've got the cobalt brass here. Yeah. And you can get the cobalt brass dust from all of this, but you can't. Oh, you can in a centrifuge. You can shake it back into the brass. But what scares me the most, I'm not targeting it. I was just thinking, like, I will need it later on when I need the cutting machine, because it needs a saw blade thing that needs 10 of those ingots, cobalt brass. What else? I need about 5 more aluminum, and for that I have the fields that are probably ready right now. So we should go ahead and get that thing harvested. You said 3 aluminum to 1 copper. And it gives you what? 3 ingots? 4 ingots, right? 3 aluminum to 1 copper, it gives you 4 aluminum brass ingots. Is the math correct? Or do I get like 3, or do I get gives you 3? Since it gives me 3. Yeah, I need like 3 more aluminum. Larvae, don't you get do your ears bleed whenever I say aluminum instead of aluminium? Or does it work the other way around with where you're from? Yeah, I know. It's just that some people don't even know what's correct. Aluminum, you know? And I'm just interested in how you perceive that. What is right for you, you know? It's not about like, oh, I'm sorry you don't understand me. No, I don't care as well. Otherwise I wouldn't have been streaming, you know? Oh, I got more than I need. Yeah, but you, in your everyday life, you see a thing that's made out of aluminum, like a spoon, you know? Would you say aluminum or aluminium? Or do you have like holo glasses in your IRL, and whenever you're looking at things, you're seeing the names of them, like the name tags of those things, and the whole NBT data? Okay. Some copper. Maybe we do have some copper left. No, you wish we could. Yes, extruder is a pain as well, but it's such a good thing. You can't even imagine. You should push to it as fast as you can, as early as you can. It's gonna save you so much steel, or what am I talking about? So much iron, so much any of the resources, including steel. Like it's so crazy. It's the only thing that, as far as I know, it can give you 1-to-1 with the molds and ingots. With the plates and ingots, 1-to-1 ratio. It's like I'm waiting for that. I can't wait for that. It's gonna be such a savior for me. All right, I got all I need. Now what we need is just pour out the 5 of those things, because the 6th one we got the blank cast. And then we're gonna carve out all our molds from it. Also, we should probably stock up some steel already. I should have done that in the first try. I said we need 24 steel, right? Do we even have this many steel? Yes, we do. Oh no, we don't. Well, there's some more smelted just now. 24. I think I'm ready for that. There's 4 more Damascus steel. Useless type of steel, I think. Oh, we've already got 7 ingots, so it's... What do we need? 14, right? Alright, let's carve out the casts, the appropriate forms for them. The mold. Oh, the casing, now the gear. Hammer plus. Don't have file. The hammer. And we just need to pour steel over that. Is that 21? Oh, I miscalculated. We need 3 more. Nice. I'm not even conserving my lava at all. Like, I'm running through it like crazy. Like I have an infinite amount. I just don't care what I put. I put it in amount of 2, 3. Such a stupidity, but I have this vision that I won't have problems with the lava at all. Somehow, it's all going to be enough. Oh, it's fine. I accounted for it. I was gonna say I was ready for 1 ingot per 1 cast, but I counted 4, so that's exactly what I needed. And you use those only in alloy smelters. Oh, now I can do a lot of things. There was something that was holding me. I don't even remember what I needed to do with it. Like there was like a recipe that I couldn't do because I didn't have the mold. Slime. Look guys, this is my Twitch profile picture. Hypogen ingot can also be done in a smeltery. I mean, not in a smeltery, but in a... Yeah, it's an alloy smeltery, I would say. Alright, got all the molds. Got 4 more empty shaped plate, which I can turn back into almost all the steel I lost here, but I'm gonna tuck it away for now. It's so toxic that I'm spending so much money, and I'm left with nothing to play. And I think sooner or later I will have to make my stream miserable by just grinding for the resources. It's just that I had a lot of steel from all the smelting because we did something from the other sphere of this game. Like, we would allow ourselves to AFK for a lot of times, for a lot of the time, making just sure that all of those ingots smelted in a DBF. But now that I'm looking at it, I realize that I might need to wait for some more, and there needs to be an activity I could do that would make this waiting milder. Six more copper wire, red alloy bolt, steel rod, fine copper wire. Wow, I'm just not getting all of it. 8 more copper wire. So four more. Wow, it's so much. I could see myself doing the basic steam turbine today, but I cannot see myself doing another LV machine today because it's going to require as much copper as it required, even probably even more. 2 circuits for the. Wow. Well, actually, the two vacuum tubes here. Not that it matters, but it gives us 2 more when we finish the quest. I could see myself getting all the way up to the rock breaker. I just can't find it here in the tab. Here it is. And just building this thing is going to give us 4,000 cobblestone plus lava bucket. Can you imagine? Or maybe I think I'll probably take the 16 obsidian, but I don't think I need it. I think I'll get the stone. Oh. And the rock breaker itself does not require any circuit, so it's easier. Okay, so I'm healed. Let's go back to grabbing our experience. I should be faster about it. Probably gonna die here. Oh my god. I'm gonna pull all of my investments into copper. The steel is smelting. Farm. Are there any auto farms in LV? Or is it a strictly MV thing? Even the Ender IO one? Or Indario, whatever you call it. Crop Manager. Does it do the thing? Harvests the crop sticks in front of it. In front of it? You mean the around it, right? Or really in front of it? Well, it says radius, 5 blocks each side. Well, but it requires a sensor. So does quartz. I think you can trade that. It's really pricey, yes. Yep. I understand, yeah. You needed some kind of automation there about wood. So I got 37 copper, and if that's not enough, I don't know what is. Hello, oh my Grundles. Raiders incoming? Who did that? Who do I owe my gratitude? Well, I don't know what kind of raid you're talking about. Maybe it's kind of lagging in where I am. It says 3 people. Raiders incoming. Okay. Doesn't matter. Guys, anyway, if you're here and if it's just a lag. Nice to see everybody. We exist, yeah, in an other form. Oh my, Grundles was raiding with a party to. Oh, sorry, because usually it's not that I'm trying to say something against that raid. Thank you all. Thank you even for 2 people. It's big help for me or whatever. And what I'm saying is that usually I'm used to raids of about 6 or something people. It doesn't mean those that are less are worse, because whenever I think I also plan on raiding people, and I think I'm gonna be doing probably about the same amount of people, bringing the same amount of people. So thank you, oh my Grundles, for raiding. I hope that. Well, who am I saying thanks to? He's raided the people, and he's not here, right? Debut us. Yeah, I'm waiting for the update, and I'm planning on updating as soon as it's out. But only if I know that it's not breaking anything within the Garden of Grind realm, you know? If because of that update I'm unable to finish the game, then I'm not updating the game. I'm waiting for some other version or something. We'll see what the experts say, because I'm not an expert. I'll be waiting on some respectable opinion here. But probably I could have already gotten all the information I need to decide whether I'm moving to the new version or not. I just don't know. I think I'll do it. Is Factory Must Grow applicable to Greg Ducking Horizons, or is this a strictly Factorio term? What do you think? And do we Gregors actually respect Factorio players? What's our stance on that? Do Factorio players hate Gregors? There's bound to be some kind of like a conflict of interest here. Yeah, I know. I think I do. And one other thing I know is that Factorio appeared, started existing because of a guy who used to play Industrial Craft, and he realized that he wanted a game that was strictly about automating. That's the information I have. I think that should be true. That's what I read somewhere. So it kind of it goes both ways, you know. I think we should all be friends. No, guys, I think it's just me kind of looking for some beef like I'm in a butcher shop. It's fine. Like I'm always trying to. It's like there are games like that are basically the same, but at the same time they're completely different. And sometimes when that happens in like a gamer world, people tend to fight over that. And I just wanted to know whether it's true for Factorio players and Greg Tech players. Because basically, I also played Factorio quite a few times, I think. Finished the game, not the Space Age one, but the previous versions, you know, where you just had to build a rocket and go to space, and that was it. This one, the Space Age, I wasn't able to get my head around to, because it's quite difficult. Nagapito, you're talking to a person who has played Pyanodons, and now the explosion blast wave is moving outwards from me as I'm landing with my 16-ton body on a ground that's just shattered below your legs, under your legs, under your feet. I've played Bob Angel. Yeah. I launched the rocket in vanilla, but I also tried. I'm not gonna say I played other mods. I tried them. Okay. Didn't go far, of course, because otherwise I wouldn't have been sitting here. Would have been finishing my run now. I made a mod because of Pyanodons. It's like Pyanodons destroyed your soul and your body, and you were so crushed and so low and so down that you're like, and you're like death pangs. You're like, I'm gonna make a mod. It's like, is this the last thing people do before they die? Oh, so you're the guy that you're the developer of Pyanodons? Oh my. I just have to know who I'm talking to, you know? What if you're the developer of the game, of this mod pack, and I'm like laughing here? If you're the guy, then what am I even doing here? Oh, okay, got it. Still respectable. I would say Pyanodons is a lot more difficult than GregTech New Horizons by a large margin. If talking about automation, about the what's it called, like lines of craft lines, or what do you call these things, like lines of craft? Yes, like the chemical lines and stuff. It's a lot more processing lines. Yes, it's a lot more complicated. I mean, even the fact that you can't really get rid of your complexity. You can't really get rid of all your like byproducts like ash in the beginning of the game or some other liquids. You can't just avoid it or anything. So you have to find use for that. And there's also like a hardcore Pyanodon version where you can't get rid of it at all. Like there are no buildings nowhere ever in the game that would get rid of those things. One more thing I know about Pyanodons is that the main hurdle there is the fact that you have to sort of breed out certain types of animals, and those guys are really randomy and tricky. And yes, but soon we will have the same thing in Minecraft here in GregTech, which is called Matter Manipulator, and it's gonna work the same way as it works with blueprints in Factorio. It's gonna be here in next update, I think, and it probably just about covers everything that the blueprinting does in Factorio, as far as I understand. Also, copy pasting tools, and as far as I know, it even copy pastes the ME system cables, which was previously not possible with some other means of copy pasting the buildings. Sure, I agree. But you do not need to copy paste your base many times in GregTech New Horizons. Here, I would say building tall is a lot more frequent and needed than building wide. You don't want to build 64 rock breakers, right, to get more cobblestone. All you want to do is progress to the next tier and get a faster rock breaker. In Factorio, all you get is like two to three max tiers of buildings. I mean, assemblers and stuff. Even in Pyanodons, is just like what 3, 2, 4, 5 tiers max buildings, and then you have some modules, and after that you're kind of capped, and you must just grow outwards, you know, like in a wide fashion. And in Minecraft, you get so much from just one block, like from a single multi-block, that you can just scale up without even moving it, you know? So I would say Pyanodons and New Horizons, they have different needs from a player, you know? And you can't really compare, for example, a matter manipulator to a blueprint thing. Yes, the blueprinting in Factorio is a lot more thought through, especially in tandem with the Autobots, with the flying machines, you know. But in but in GregTech, you wouldn't even need those machines because you don't copy paste your base. At most, all you do is build like 16 centrifuges. But as far as I know, in 2.8 you're gonna have like a mega centrifuge. Is that correct? If you do have that, then you won't even need to copy paste any of the machines. during your late game run. Well, maybe Eyes of Harmony, but it's such a thing that you can probably even do it by hand. You don't need like hundreds of that. Well, some people do. Yes, circuit assemblers. Yes, yes. I did spam those, but I built them with a with a ring of Loki. Can you imagine? Yeah, Cals. I think we call them Cals. And I had like my previous world was in UMD tier. No, not the end, but close to it. And I had 48 Cals. And that was enough for me. Literally, I could just... That was more than enough for me. For everything I need. People build a lot more than that, but I don't know what for. I mean, so many buildings you can't really know what to do. Even though if it's all automated, you still need to pay attention to certain blocks of your base. Like, alright, I've got like 128 Cals, but I hardly ever order any circuits. And then they just stand there. So I built 48, and that was more than enough. So let's try to progress here a bit further. Yeah, I understand. I used those crystal circuits up to the UHV tier, I think. They were so good in crafting, because the next tiers of circuits, as far as I know, they're going to require some form of biochemistry, meaning the stem cells and stuff. Maybe I'm overreaching. Maybe it's at UV or something, I think. But the fact that those crystal circuitry line was so good, I can't lie about that. It's that, yeah, wetware, and that's crazy. I mean, the game intends you to, as soon as you unlock the new circuit line, it sort of it has this intention of moving you up to the next tier, so that it's like, okay, now I show you the wetware circuitry, and look, it's a lot better than the previous one, but you need to, and then there starts this huge line of quests where you realize that your base is dirt poor and you're like, you have nothing, and you somehow must power through all of these fillings and settle on that wetware circuitry line, you know, and it's kind of hard. So unless you really need that last circuit to build something, you should probably stick to the crystal one for the next 2 tiers. That's just my understanding of it. That's how I played it. I don't know what other people do. Do they just strictly move on to the other line of circuits whenever they open it? Or do they stick to the one that they had previously? With the ones that's more comfortable. I could try to go for the machine hole, and by doing that, aluminum moreberry. That is actually very, I would say that is very useful. I need an advice here, guys. Do I strictly need to have ore berries in darkness in order to gather them, harvest them, or can I just have like 3 out of 4 stages of growth and harvest not everything? Can it work in lighted area? The aluminum moreberry. Yeah, I understand. Let's get rid of all this. Needs dark, so I'm gonna build like a little oh, not only darkness, it also needs, oh, I think it needs then a block of aluminum if you want to do all the 4 stages, but if you don't have the block underneath, it's gonna just give you 3 stages and then don't grow, right? Yes. I'm gonna plant those things, because aluminum is probably gonna be a hard thing to do. I think we'll have to plant it and expand it just as much as I did with the essence berries. Oh my god. So much work, and I'm trying to rush here. I'm trying to rush the goddamn LVH, but I'm not ready for it. I think I need like 3 more brick blast furnaces at the very least to at least feel somewhat comfortable in being in that age. There's so many problems. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves this nice little room for the ore berries. The room is gonna be completely dark. One thing though, if this one starts to burn, does it light up the area? Because if it does, then it would be stupid. Let's check it. I hope it's just a... Oh my god. This is a flawed design, guys. The face of it just looks straight into my ore berries and just... Oh my god, I probably need to move it somewhere else. And which is it? Single view. Can we have a door? Yes, of course, Basil, we can. Here you go, Basil. That's your door. It's the worst base I've ever built. It's like... It's not even interesting. So I should have dirt everywhere. Look, it's I always dream about huge bases, or not even huge bases, but the beautiful bases, and what I get is always this. Some kind of riff-raff fashion, like some kind of what is this? Why are there bookshelves? And of course I know why, but it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be here. All of that is so stupid. And I always promise to move it, to change it. I should probably just embrace the fact that I'm a awful builder, that I never worry about the way things look like. It's just pure madness. So we did manage to gather some copper, but the next problem is steel. Steel is still a problem. So this one, this LV machine casing thing, is 12 iron ingots. Oh, 12 steel ingots. Is it correct? 2-to-3 ratio. 2. I think it's 15. But I can't count it. I need like a piece of paper and a pen to do it. I'm that stupid. Steel plate. Okay, 2 steel plates equals 3 steel ingots. Plates, ingots. 6 steel plates will equal, well, 4 steel plates will equal 6 ingots. 6 equals 9. 8 equals 12. Okay, it's 12. 12 steel ingots to get us to the LV machine casing. Then the machine hull, it's 1 more steel. So it's 13. 14, 15. Because I would have to get 2 of those. Because it's a craft. So 15 now. Wrought iron I don't care about. Then we get to this quest, then we build a tin rotor. It's bullshit. Then that is another thing. Is there some steel in the circuit? There is a steel casing, which is, it's fine. So I think that I'm covered by 15 steel to get me to the LV tier, just strictly to there, to this place, to the electricity. 15, right? I said. So 1 more steel, and we can probably. What if? I think I should sacrifice the empty shape plates. Should I do it? Yeah. Whenever I need those, I'll just get them back, right? I think I should sacrifice those. Okay, I think we're gonna get to LV today. I can see that happening. So first of all, not to stall, we need some copper wire in the amount of, I mean the plates. 6 plates plus 2 more plates. 8 plus 8 more is 14. 14 you're saying? Plus 4 more, plus 8 more is 22. 22 plates. Let's go. What the hell's that? 22 plates. Let's go 28. 3 more. We're gonna be prepared to deliver some tin to our base for tin rotters later on. I said 22, right? I forgot what I was saying. Okay, whatever. Let's go step by step. Steel, 4 steel rod. 4 steel rod. 3 red alloy. It's 2 red alloy. It's 2 of these. Supposedly even 1. Yes, even 1. What's wrong with you? I got 4 instead of 2. Fine copper wire. We do have that already in glass tube. It's just the glass dust in a mold ball in. Where did I put all my molds? Where? And to get the glass dust, we can just crush a few glass blocks. I don't care. I need to retrieve our molds. What did I do? I'm an idiot. Can I smelt it somewhere? No. We need it. I will have to do it again. And pour the rest of it here. Oh, it's so much time. But still faster than a BBF. They nerfed it. I don't know where then and when. So here are my molds. We need the one that does the ball, and just put it here. The glass tubes are gonna be done soon, and a copper wire, 6 copper wires. And we're probably gonna need a new snips because these ones are dead. Three iron plates. I think we can do it. 2 of these and then 3. So that goes here. Iron screw. 2 rods, 3. 2 rods, this screw. Wire cutter done. Now it's got some copper. They said 6. And a vacuum tube. that we need these guys. Vacuum tube's done. Get 2 more, of course. Am I stupid not to? Now the circuit board. It's so slow. To get those, we need wood planks, which is a compressed wood pulp, which is just some crushed wood, macerated, I mean. I know it's gonna take time. 40 seconds. Sticky resin, 3. I could just go with slime ball again. Don't care. Then 8 more copper wire. Let's do it straight away. So we just need 1 circuit board. What? 8? Yes. So strange. 1 oak wood is macerated into 6 wood pulp, but we need 8 to get 1 wood plank. What's the math here? Burn time 300 times 8. Yeah. 3 times 8 is 200, so it's less. This one's less. Let's continue. So once we have that done, we can get the circuit. Our first ever circuit in this game. Can you imagine? I definitely can. We need some slime. Oh, as far as I know, you can just do it like this and get 1. And then 1 circuit board. 2 more coated circuit boards, but we're not going to use those because they require a lot of copper. Electronic circuit. Steel casing. Steel casing. We need a casing mold placed in here. No? Where do I go then? Oh, it's 2 to get 3. Or is there any other way? I think you can carve it out. I think you used to carve it out with steel plates. Okay. Why do we need a mold then? I think we can do it now. Yes, our first electronic circuit LVTR. Done. fireworks incoming. Now we need 12 steel for the heavy machine hull. I mean 13. And we only have like 11, 12. Well, maybe it's enough. Especially if I can get this one here. Should be enough now. I'm at such extremes here, I don't even know. Like, the game is not played this way. It's not supposed to be played that way. I'm like squeezing out the last bits of my base in order to do all that I do. It's called poor. I don't want to feel poor. But for that I have to work a lot, just like in real life. One more. Two 10 cables. This we're gonna spend our experience getting 10. I should check my aluminum berries. Stage 2 out of 4, growth 36%. Okay. I got 2 splash potions of regeneration, which means soon I will be able to run around on these fields without being worried that I might die on them due to essence berries being very, very. Actually, what the hell is that? It was supposed to have been. We've got some tin. Let's turn it into ingots first. Once we do that, we can turn them into cables. Then we need how many? 2 cables plus 3 cables, 4, 5, 6, 7 cables. So a lot of tin. 7 cables. And some rotors as well, so we need a lot of tin. More than we have at the moment. Nine is not enough. What I think it's 6. 6 plates is barely enough for... I can kind of craft mortars with it. Oh my god, I had to kill this guy. I couldn't even hit it. Two more. Literally scraping by. Alright, 6. 6, then 6. Because one rotor is 4 plates plus a ring, which is 1 more ingot, plus 10 screw, which is 1 more ingot, plus 2 ingots. And we need 2 rotors. Eight plus 12, 13, 14. We need 14, 15, 16. We need 16 tin plates in total, and we only have 6. And there's hardly anything I can do about it. I can speed it up. These guys aren't ready yet, and they won't be. Should probably do something about the lighting, though. Okay, that's better. That's like a makeshift solution. Just to get a few pieces of aluminum. So the waiting game starts. I don't know where to get my experience. Of course I'm killing the mobs. Of course they're dying, but that's barely enough. I need like 40 more levels at the very least. And that's gonna give me all the tin I need. All those berries would come in handy right now. Let's do it step by step. Whatever we can. This is metal eat. I'm gonna use those crops to get some iron ingots. I mean the iron nuggets to get the raw iron ingots faster. Because I don't want to deal with deconstructing the ingots into nuggets. It's I'm waiting. This is a lot faster. We need like just 9, I think. For now. And then some more. Nothing serious. Just a tick box quest. Let's go check on our villagers. What if we have another one? Another interesting one. Simmering comb villager. But the chances are really slow. It's is slim. I forget to trade the mellow comb guy. He sells the mellow comb. I can buy it with some wheat and perhaps I'll open some. I know for sure that he's not the guy. Because he already sells a comb, he can sell the other one, I think. So he's maxed out. Did we even get the LV machine casing? No, we didn't. No, we did. Oh, okay, LV machine hull done. One thing led to another, and now we are at a doorstep of LVH, but we're not there yet. Probably we need about 2 more hours to get to that. Oh my god. 10 is the main bottleneck now. Not so good. I'm really slow right now. I need that influx of essence berries to keep me going. Right now I'm at a low point where I don't have the resources. Neither IRL nor inside the game. I got screwed over by 10. I need a lot of it, and I don't have nearly as much. But I'm getting closer to building my turbine. And even after I get the 10 and get this Steam-malicious quest, I will need to build another machine. Are there any cheap quests that I can just empty sell? Oh, it's basically free 10. Actually, okay, I think I covered some of the thing right now. By taking this quest, which is at the beginning of the game, in LV tier, I get 8 empty cells, which I can maliciously turn into... turn into 2 tin dust each. And it's gonna be 16 tin for us. And by getting one electric pump, which requires no steel whatsoever, I can get 6 large steel fluid pipes, each giving me 6 steel dust. Can you imagine? I could probably breeze through right to the next LV machine of my choosing. Should it be something like a rock breaker? Or must I go further and deal with the cutting machine? But that requires a lot of cobalt brass, and I think that's the next field. This is where the next field is gonna go. By saying the next field, I mean the next yield from essence berry fields. And then I'll be able to get to... Even then I won't be able to get to the Needs diamond screws. And those are done with diamond rods, and diamond rods are done with the lathe. A lathe. Flawless diamond. Wait a second. Laser engraver. I used red alloy for LV, and then I think I went. Oh, this is EV. Copper nickel, I think. No. Well, is copper nickel free for you? I think it should be, but it loses quite a lot of volts along the way. I don't remember what I used during my. I think I just used copper. It's like it's better than copper nickel. I think I just used copper. Oh yeah, copper cables for your tier for MV. Red alloy for LV. That's I used red alloy for LV. How do we get a flawless diamond? Do I just get the laser engraver? Diamond lens. Even the diamond lens. Oh no, the diamond lens can be. Yes, there is, but I think it's not really a diamond armor quest. That if you can get so there's you open. Which one is it? A full fit for a king. Actually, I've opened the quest that gives me 4 more lava buckets. It's with if you do the armor molds. Which one you said? Some raw ores. Okay. Then I guess I'm left with the diamond armor thing. I'm gonna get 2 diamond flawless diamonds with it, and then but I need 3 to ever get the exquisite. Wait, do I even need that? I just need long diamond rods. That's all I need. In order to get that, I need flawless diamond. And it's gonna leave me with just 1 diamond spike in the end. Is that enough for my farm? Oh, 2 diamond spikes. Of course that isn't. Or maybe, wait. I'm tripping. So we need 4 diamond screws for 2 sets of diamond spikes. 4 diamond screws equals 8 diamond bolts. Or in lathe, it's 4 diamond bolts. Oh, never mind. I don't need a diamond rod. I can get the flawed diamond through crushing a diamond, and then with flawed diamonds I can get the diamond bolts in a lathe. So well, that's a good skip. I was gonna think I needed the rods for the diamond spikes. No, it's not true. Oh, but though I'm gonna need 2 more machines, basic lathe and a cutting machine. If I can get my hands on those, I'll be able to just make my farm be so effective. I'll have a vacuum hopper and everything. By that time, I will need to have a RC iron tank, just to store all that experience that is going to be hoppered into sucked into the yeah, sucked into the tank. The stakes are high. Steel Queen gives us steel comb, which is macerated or centrifuged into steel dust. Even in a forester centrifuge, that's actually interesting. But we need a lot of work in order to get that going. Block of charcoal 10. It's the same thing. Hmm. I think now I have enough of tin for the 2 electric motors. Now let's get 8 redstone. Eight redstone. Then 2 magnetic iron rods. Just by building 2 iron rods. And then just 4 more iron rods. And then 8 copper wires. I picked the wrong thing. Uh, 10 cables. 4. Exactly what do we have? Oh, we just need to turn them into cables first. And then use those cables to wrap them in plastic, in rubber. Almost a stack of slime ball. That's actually very useful. Okay, 2 mortars. They're done. Now the rotors. That's the most amazing, not so amazing thing ever. We're so poor for it. We don't have anything. We need 2 more plates, and then four more ingots. 2 more plates and 4 more ingots. That's 5 ingots. Oh, that's not 5. That's 8 ingots now. Brutal, just brutal. Three. Oh, the berries started to grow. About time. I need to count how much cobalt brass, or whatever the hell that is, we need, because it gives the little bits of the dust instead of the full one, and we need like I counted 10 ingots, or probably even 10 plates of that material, and it is extremely expensive. Alright, most of the things grew. I think I can start harvesting them. Actually, not all of them. Let's wait. What did I do? So what's with the aluminum now? I think it's done. Yep, it grew. And now I can pick it up with a sense. See how much we drop. Okay, some hefty amounts. 18. It's actually 2 full aluminium dusts. And instead of gathering the whole 8 buckets of experience, which is about 25 levels, we can probably just grow these. I think it's pretty awesome. All we have to do is just get a huge enclosed space, like the same kind of chunk, but enclosed and fully dark, and then we're rich with aluminum. So I think it's necessary to be done. I just don't know how to place all those chunks so that I'll be able to have like an easy access to them. It's good. It's really good. In my reality, it is extremely good. I think I'm gonna have like a. Maybe I should have like a. No, I think it's not going to be. It's not gonna end well. I was gonna have like a pathway on top of these chunks, but then I won't have a spot to go down from them. You know, I don't want to waste any of the land, so I think I'm gonna make a pathway right here alongside the chunks, and then each row is gonna be their own. So maybe 2 chunks of experience. So maybe I'll leave 2 more chunks for that for more experience. Then I could probably elongate those chunks all the way to here, right? And then the next row would be the aluminum chunks this way, other chunks this way, like in rows. So what I need to do is build a little pathway right here. Of course, I need to light it up correctly, that there are no stray blocks. And then just up to this chunk. Okay. Then we'll just fill it all with dirt, just this one chunk. And we need to think about a way to make this all with a roof on top. We've got the resources, don't worry. Who am I speaking to? But before we can place the roof, we need to place the dirt. Aluminum barriers is good business. I can feel it. I wish I could grow steel this way. This is a very dangerous guy. Don't let him close to you, they're gonna blow the whole place up. They're the explosive ones. Alright. We need some dirt. Probably all the dirt we have. Where do we get more? There's some rotten flesh, some sand, and some saplings give us dirt. Or instead of saplings, we could also get leaves, but that's the same thing for me. More importantly is the sand. So I can get dirt pretty easily. We just have to stock up on the rotten flesh. Oh, it won't be enough. All the dirt that I have, it's just not enough. I shouldn't have built it in such a way. It's a project that is going to be later, not now. Now I think I'm gonna plant those aluminum berries inside. Do we have any? Yeah, we've got some crops. Like we can place 2 more here. What the hell is this? Why can't I place anything here? What is this? So strange. Oh, the light level. Big on the door. We'll be using dirt blocks from now on. And checking it every half an hour. I think those are growing faster than the green counterpart. Actually, let's get those things going. Splash potion, some ice cream. Let's go. That's 20 seconds of regeneration, that's not enough. I'm going to spend some of that yield on the remainder of the tin. Oh, I'm gonna die. Died. Stupid. Oh, I didn't break any of the crops. Gives me an idea. I can probably die one more time. And then wake up. Get my grave. Get all the items from the grave. Put them in the right order. 62 levels, and it's not even the end of the field. Alright, let's think about the tin now. I think that's all I need at the moment. Let's get that cobalt brass or whatever the hell that is. Small pile. God bless, it's not tiny pile. I would have been so mad if it were like a tiny pile. And then we need... What was my counting? I counted like this quest. A new alloy cobalt brass. Since we don't have zinc, of course we could have some zinc from the galvanized, but it's such a long way to go. The only way to get zinc is through like scrap boxes and electrolyzing what, no zinc at all in this game? How am I supposed to get zinc? These only? Crushed tin ore. Well, by crushing tin ore, of course, but where's that gonna be? Whatever, and so cobalt brass dust. They say we need 8 to get us this thing. Diamond saw blade. Oh right, and what did I say? Oh right, if I get the mold gear, then I can just use 8 cobalt brass ingots. So we need just 8 ingots, meaning 32. 8 ingots, 32 small piles. 32 small piles, each 9 XP buckets. 32 times 9 is about, what the hell are you talking about? It's more than 200 XP buckets to get all that. Oh my god. Was the math correct? No. There's a cobalt. There's a gear, mold gear, that gets the gear, and the rest of it is just small piles of diamond dust. Super easy. All I'm saying is that I will need so many XP buckets. You can't imagine. But again, rotors. 2 iron rings. Oh, first of all, yes, two tin rings. Tin rod. 2 tin rings. And 2 tin screws. Yes. And that frightens me. That is half the amount of a steel tank, of an iron RC tank. I can't fathom how much that is. Alright, I got the rotors. Guys, I think we're entering LV. Finally. I think we're almost there. Oh. 2 bronze flute pipes. Just out of nowhere. like, dude, come on, build me. Which, I think we can do it. We can definitely do it. Or maybe we can't. I hate this game. Yeah, and we lack one. Oh, right. One tin cable. That's not all. There's more to do. We should go ahead and break the last ones. It's not everything. Please don't die. That was very dangerous. I should probably enter that field from another corner because from another angle because this one is really dangerous. I just can't even run up to the thing without being murdered by the plants. So, what do you think? Is this 288 buckets? I doubt that. I doubt that it's even a half of it. I think 65 levels is about 100 buckets maximum. I'm so afraid to learn the truth. Why am I getting tin? I'm supposed to be getting this one. Oh my god. No, we're not even close. What's Rock Breaker? I think we should aim towards that. And we're gonna need some tin. in order to do it. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 plates at least. 6 plates means about 12 tin. Let's just worry about that first. Let's get all the tin we need, and then the rest will go to the cobalt brass. Even if you were to have your resources through a patch, is there like a zinc cluster there? Because I didn't see it. I think you still would be doing the same thing here with it. Oh my god. Alright, what we had from those fields was the remainders of tin for the next build, which is Rockbreaker, and bada booms, 3 cobalt brass dust. So 3 ingots out of 8 needed for the cutting machine. That is crazy. So when it's supposedly we need some, I don't know, some 2 more fields and some change, which is what I call my farm. And let's not forget to get all the rotten flesh now. It's gonna be really useful later on when I go build the dirt blocks for my future farms. Probably need another drawer for that. Let's go ahead and finally step into that tier. Oh yeah, the cable. No stepping into the new tier yet. So many yets, so many times I've been pushed back by something. Alright, the steam turbine, I need to Google the way it's pronounced. Ready. Theoretically, we now possess electricity in its pure form, the way it is supposed to be possessed, not the bullshit forestry designs that nobody needs in the game ever, but this one time in GOG. Banana split. Actually, I should leave it here. there's like 8 aluminum ingot quest. That gets me to checkbox quest. Wire mill. Oh, it's so good actually. Can't wait to have all the LV machines. It's gonna be so great. I mean, you only have one shot, as they say. Polarizers. I don't need the cells, I'm just gonna do it like this. Straight away. Without even thinking. What else can we checkbox? Tick box, checkbox. Yeah, nothing really. I like this quest though, for steel. Or washers. We don't need our washers at all. It's literally useless for us. Distillery. Yeah, that's about the chemistry here. So what you're saying is I'm blocked here? So the fluid canners, the basic canners, the arc furnace, the cheaper annealed production, all of that is locked behind some bullshit lead quest with stibnite, copper, and tetrahydrite. I mean, I won't be able to get these things, and they're not. You can't really unlock them as far as I know. Interesting, so I'm not even gonna go there, I don't care. Who needs this branch, right? Some batteries. Where I need to go is this direction only right now. This is the most important thing. And the bender, of course. The bender is so important. And the electrolyzer, and this way, this is where we get. This is where we go in order to get to the next tier. Oh, where's the quest that sends us to the next tier? Oh, all of this. EBF time, good circuits, and all of the chemistry. I should not even think about that at the moment. So right now we're having our eyes on a rock breaker. To get to rock breaker we need a piston. A piston is done with a lot of tin and a lot of steel. So, piston. Three steel plates. Do we have at least one? No. Why would we? So I'm obliged to put 6 steel into there. Well, we need one for steel gear anyway. And then some electric motor, which needs 4 copper. Well, we don't have copper. We have 4 copper. It's enough just for the motor, but not the rest of those things. Okay. Then 2 more tin cables. Let's get as much copper as we can. Maybe it will be enough for the rock breaker. Just 5. And there's some here. 9. Okay, that might be enough actually. So, have these things. Now, we need 3 iron rods, actually 6, out of which 2 will be magnetized. I even remember the layout already. Okay, 2 of them are magnetized, just because we need to build like 2 of those motors. Oh my god, this is a very dangerous one. I hope none of them are enchanted or anything. Don't let any of them close to you, they're gonna destroy the base. Idiots. 4 more. Wrap these up. Rock breaker needs a thing. Wait, not this thing. The diamond thing. But it needs a lot of steel. I would say the amount, which is 626, not 24 steel, and that's quite an amount. Alright, now this. Oh, okay, 4 rods, 4 steel rods. Four steel rods. One gear. Two more wires. 10 wires. All of that is just for the piston quest. We won't be able to get rock breaker at the moment because of the sheer amount of steel we need. It's 9 steel plates here, which is about 15 steel plus 24 more. It's like half a stack of steel. So I think I'm going to be finishing for today after I get my piston, because we've done a lot of things and already almost 6 hours, streaming for almost 6 hours, and I'm exhausted. I haven't stood up in 6 hours, and I don't know. But we did huge things today. Next time we're gonna get the rock breaker. Yeah. We're gonna get the rock breaker. And hopefully start the building our base at a good level without any slimes and stuff. Then we're slowly gonna transition over to probably having more blast furnaces, I think, because we're gonna need a lot of steel to fuel our base, fuel the needs of our base. Then there will be come in the cutting machine and the enhanced farm. I'll build it on a new level, on a higher level. I'll use more glass. This ether glass, or whatever the hell this thing's called. It's gonna be wider, bigger, better, and it's gonna have like a vacuum hopper that's gonna suck all the items into it, and then we'll get to the RC iron tank, and then basically it's gonna be a cakewalk from there. Everything's gonna be automated and streamlined, and that's how I see it. Wait, where's our piston? Piston is done. Now all of this. LV extruder, a very good thing. This Magnalum bullshit, nobody does that, I think. The assembler is very important. It gives us the ability to go to a Twilight Forest for new mobs. We can build a farm there as well. And this gives some other awesome drops, I think. And Nature's Compass, just to see some biomes. Golden Lasso, for getting the same amount of villagers, for similar villages. Like, for example, villager sells glass and I want to put them somewhere close to where I am, so I could constantly trade with them, and I do that, and I move them freely and easily because they get inside the lasso itself, like an item. It's like a bottle. They get bottled up in there, so you're basically carrying them around in your hand. Very useful. Chandelier. I think this one is like a magnum torch, whatever that is. So lots of options and lots of things to worry about. Combustion engine, fish oil. About the fish oil though, I could get some, but I don't know if that's gonna be really useful, because there are fisherman traps. I think this exists, so you can get some things. going, gas turbine, natural gas, hydrogen, wood, gas. So there are options for electricity, but it's not now. Now we're still huffing, puffing in steam tier. So, all right, let's sleep one more time and finish this run today. Okay, guys, thank you all for watching. I will. What? There are like a lot of people right now, to my understanding, and I will try to do a raid now. I haven't forgotten about that. I will try to do it. Let's see. Let me remember the right buttons. Creator dashboard. Stream manager. And here we can raid a channel. So where do we want to go? I'm going to search and filter the Minecraft category tag GTNH. Just that simple. And see. GTNH Mr. Airboo. Do you know the guy? Mr. Airboo. He's a GTNH single player playthrough chilling in MV. And he's live right now. He's got 1 viewer. I would love to support this guy. There's some Russian streamers. Who? Vampy. Is this his real nickname? Because I don't see any Vampy. I see a Russian guy, then some other Russian guy, then some Chinese guy, then a Mr. Airboo, whoever that is, and a random potato 10. That's all the streamers that I've got in my raid channel view when I pressed the GTNH tag button. So you're saying let me copy this thing real quick. I'll type in this channel instead of going. I think he didn't tag that he's playing Greg Tech. Yeah. So any one of them. Yeah, I think we should go with this guy that has 1 viewer, because that happened to me as well. Maybe we'll do the vampire guy next time. So raid channel. I hope that's gonna be available to me, because last time I tried it, the Twitch said I can go suck. You know what? Filter GTNH. So I'm gonna raid those who properly tagged their own stream. Yeah, let's choose this guy. Okay, guys, I guess I'll see ya. Oh, he's in the Nether, and he's almost dead. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, still on. Forgot to turn off the my own channel, but okay. I was watching the other guy's stream, so goodbye.